Look at me. Hopefully my voice decides to wake up at some point today. Hello everybody, how's everybody doing today? Braxton, how are you doing today? Braxton, did you know it is 16 days until April, which means it's 16 days until Tomb Raider stream? I'm not saying I'm excited, but I'm definitely looking forward to it. You're good so far? Glad to hear it. Phil, thanks for stopping by. So today we're carrying on with some more Unreal Engine. You're looking forward to that? I'm also looking forward to that. We'll be playing all three of the games that came out remastered, should I say. Re-remastered, I think that's the correct wording. So today, while off stream this week, I made a laser, which was fun. And the laser allows me to do cool things like, well, obviously it does laser things, but when I move the laser, when it gets blocked by something, we have it hits something and it changes its range, which is pretty cool. So this is going to be for one of my laser tower, which doesn't actually currently work. This one, which does have the math for pointing in the correct direction working, but doesn't quite work correctly yet. The remastered one, ooh, I'm very much looking forward to that. I was actually thinking yesterday while you were playing stream before it was mentioned, with an extra E, remastered. Yes. Yesterday when I was watching your stream, I was thinking this game for a second. I was like, wait, this reminds me of Tomb Raider. I wonder if you'd ever played the new Tomb Raiders. And then I think 30 seconds later, someone mentioned that, oh, April, we're playing it. It's a remaster. Really? Lord Kenny, welcome. How are you doing today? I feel like it's been a while, Lord Kenny, other than the fact that I spoke to you last night. Well, briefly in a stream. Does it still count? I think it counts. I think that still counts. How was everybody's week? My week was particularly, let's see, it's about perspective. Fair enough. I had a strange week. It was one of those weeks that went by really quickly, so I suppose good. But it was also one of those weeks where I'm just looking forward to next Friday. Oh yes, you mentioned you had a good week, but it was very expensive. But at least you got AC. And with summer now rapidly approaching, I mean, what temperature is it here today? Today it's 14. Well, apparently my one thermometer says 12, the other says 14. AC and furnace. Oh yeah, so you're ready for all weather types. So if another cold front comes, you'll be fine. If another heat wave arrives, you'll be fine. Oh, it's a combo system? That's really cool. That reminds me of the, what do you call those? Those heat pumps that you get, which work, which I just call them a reverse fridge, because that's kind of how they work, where they can give you warm temperature from cold and cold temperature from warm. Basically determining if they're pumping the hot air, or as I look at it, pumping the hot air in, pumping cold air in and making it hot, or the other way around, making the outside cold to make the inside warm. I think that's how they work. No, it's just what you say in games when you use your best combo moves. Oh, yes, you see, that makes sense. But you're relying on me to be somewhat awake, which is very hit or miss today. And I don't even feel that tired, but my brain just has not woken up yet. Lol, indeed. Oh, my tea's also nearly finished. Hopefully you can't hear me slurping. If you can, just let me know, because I know you were worried about that yesterday. And then I tried to listen for it and I couldn't hear it, so I guess it was fine. So today we're working on lasers. So laser go pew pew pew. This laser here is currently a blueprint. What's the button to open it? I thought it was Shift E, but I might be wrong. Oh, I am right. It just opened on the other screen, of course. So we have a laser BP, and this works fine, and it's good. But we're kind of wanting to call this from C++, which means that I need to turn this entire thing, this laser BP, into a C++ actor. So we're going to start with that. You only woke up 10 minutes ago. You sound a lot more awake than I am, and I woke up, it's 11 here. And what time did I wake up? I woke up at 8. Yes, 8. 3 hours? I don't know why, but my internet connection on my PC keeps cutting off. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. Hopefully it's not something wrong with your network card or something like that. Internet problems are the worst to deal with. It's 6:20 a.m. Why are you awake? Yes, you did the time change before us. This is true. We have ours coming up. When is it? UK 25th of March apparently. UK daylight light savings. 31st of March. As Bubbles said, how many weekends from the now is that? It's like next weekend. So it's not this weekend, it's the following weekend. I actually use one of those internet dongles, the Wi-Fi adapter. Is that one of the ones that's USB, or the ones that's actually a card that goes like slots in? I suppose then it's not a dongle. So one of the USB dongles. Okay, so we need to turn this. The USB ones? I find those ones are quite finicky and don't really want to work well. This is projectiles. Let's make a new folder. Let's call it laser. I'm awake because my dog wakes up super early, so I let her out to pee and give her breakfast. Oh, fair enough. I just find, so during the week, the earliest I wake up is about 6:30 when I have to go to work in the London. That's fine, but generally speaking, during the week I wake up at about 7 every day. If it's the weekends, the only time I sleep in, and I usually feel more tired on the weekends. I feel probably because I get too much sleep. That's what I'm convinced. It's too much sleep. New and real class actor. Is it actor or an actor component? It's an actor, I would say. If I'm too tired, I'll go back to bed for a moment. That's a good idea. On Thursday was one of those weird days. I woke up, I went to gym, and I'm like, I'm going to take a nap. I'm like, this is what I was going to do. And then I got sidetracked, and then I started working, and then it was lunchtime, and I'm like, wait, what happened to that nap? I'm like, okay, well, it's a bit late now, and I don't actually feel tired, so I'll just put it off for a bit longer. A laser. I think we can just call it that. What did I call it the other one? We're going to call it a laser. Yes, good. And so... Oh, that's just what you want to see. Fatal UI exception encountered. Thanks. I guess if I don't click that, nothing happens. Well, I clicked it. Probably shouldn't have clicked it. But... Oh, it crashed. Okay, it crashed. So that's nice. So you probably get a new Wi-Fi card soon. Sounds like you're going to need one. Hopefully that fixes your issues, because if it's just the dongle, then it's sort of an easy fix. But if it's more than that, then it's just a pain. I need to go and find where streamer bottom is. There it is. I feel like I'm very dark, and I'm not sure if there's a lack of light. Let me turn on the light more. Up. There we go. I feel like I have more light. UK weather is fun because... Actually, speaking of UK weather. Yesterday, I decided during my lunch break, I'm going to go for a walk. And the sun was out. So I'm like, cool. Get my sunglasses, and I'm going to go for a walk. I get to High Street, get myself a cup of coffee. I walk out. It's pouring down with rain. To the point where I was wearing headphones. I didn't want to get wet, so I actually had to put them under my jacket. And I'm just like, the only idiot walking around with sunglasses in the rain, because when I left 15 minutes ago, the sun was out, and now it's pouring down with rain. I guess this is just UK things. Okay, so Streamlabs is back up. Cool. It cut off again. Arg. Oh, hello, cat. Yes. Please don't send the laptop. Pretty please. I don't really want to do that now, but I suppose I'm going to have to. Fine, we'll just do that while we write the code. Third sunny day in months here in the UK. True, but I feel like if we acknowledge it and walk outside, it'll rain like it did to me yesterday. Took a walk with my sunglasses, and next thing, it's pouring down with rain. And I was the idiot walking around with... AA laser. Oh, as I named it wrong. It's gonna be one of those days today. Why does Siler do this? Why, Siler? You try and cheat the system and all you'll end up doing is confusing everybody. Oh, let's just stop that. I know, right? Kenny, is it fine on your phone? Oh, I hope it's not the router going bad. Routers are a pain to deal with. Yep, yesterday the weather wasn't too bad, then it started raining. Exactly, that's what I had. And then I was in the process of selling my car, and I'm like, okay, now that I'm going to be standing outside for, you know, however long it is. The cat's standing in front of my arm. I had to take photos of it while on like a video call, because it was one of these online things that they call you and they set up an appointment and they want to evaluate your car by just taking pictures while you're on the call. So I'm like, that will be the time I expected to rain, and it didn't. It just held up. Oh right, yes, Kenny, you're in the UK too, so you understand my problems and my pain. It was the other day, it was super nice and sunny, and my sister calls me and she's like, it's sunny, you should go for a walk. And I was busy working. I was like, you know what, actually, I was working on a task. I was staring at pixels on a screen. Like literally there was a block of 20 pixels on my screen that because I was editing something, I was staring at that for about 3 hours, and I was like, no, I need to go for a walk. So I go for a walk, and it was actually a very nice walk because the sun was out. The problem was, because the sun was out, it was hot, as in, you walk, you have a jacket on, you have a jersey on, or a jumper, and all of a sudden I'm like baking in the sun because there's this weird orb in the sky that I haven't seen in months. Okay, so we have laser, and now the fun starts. Okay, because now I can't remember what I was doing. It's also discovered, well, I kind of knew about this in Unreal, but I didn't pay attention, if that makes sense. So you've got Niagara systems, and you've got Niagara, I think it's emitters, N-E-N-S. And a Niagara emitter is controlled by a Niagara system. And I was like, okay, that actually makes some sense. And they've split it up now, because what used to happen, that's a shame, that's not what I want, is in the Niagara systems, no, in the Niagara, where is it? Can you please show me this in the context browser? There. So in your Niagara emitter, you used to be able to, if Unreal will open this, oh, why does it do that? You used to be able to update the user parameters in like Unreal Engine 4 point something from here. But now they've made it so you have to do it from the system, which actually makes, don't stand on the laptop, don't, please. It's just not do that, thank you. So they've made it that you have to do it from here, which actually, now that I know it's there, makes a lot of sense. So you can customize a whole bunch of things. So it's done well, but it was a pain watching a video that was done in Unreal Engine 4 and going, I can't find any of my stuff, or any of the stuff that they were talking about. The cat is eyeing the laptop. No, we're not walking on the laptop. Okay, good. She's decided, fine, if I cannot be on the laptop, I will leave you. Actually, no, she's trying to knock the laptop off the table. Please don't knock that tap. Please don't. Has anyone seen the image of a cat that decides that he, she, they, or whatever the cat was, decided to bite someone's screen? So they were scratching their face on the screen, and then the corner of the screen, and then they bit, and you see how it just destroys the whole screen? The thought of that terrifies me. NANI?! Terrifying, Kenny, terrifying. I've never seen that. I've seen it a few times on Instagram, I don't know, TikTok, YouTube, some social media platform. Every time I watch it, I just get so much, not cringe, but I'm just like paranoid, because the cat will scratch her face on the side of my screen, and if she breaks the screen, I'll have to replace it because it's a company laptop, and it's just like, I don't want to do that. Okay, so we have, How are we going to recreate this? So this is Niagara particle system component. So we need 2 Niagara particle system components, which in our previous week's worth of work at some point, we were trying to fake that, I believe. So that's projectiles, that's fine. We have an instant tower at CPP. I'm allergic to cats, so I'll never have to worry, but I know they like chewing on PC cables. Mine's been pretty good with cables. She likes rope, so I have a piece of rope attached to a door that just hangs, so she'll walk past and just whack it. They don't like things that... Basically, they like things that stay still. If things move, they're like, I must attack, which is... I quite enjoy, because it's... Cats are quite easy to play with, but yeah, it has to be on their terms. Like a dog, you can be like, okay, we're gonna go out, we're gonna throw the ball, and the cat's like, yeah, I'm game. But a cat's like, nah, I'm not really up for that right now. How about not today? Public protected. I think it'll be protected. Then we can go rider, sort things out. No? Companion rider says no. Oh no, it's this. Can we not afford to clear that? I'm unfortunate that dogs don't, as a general. Really? I thought if you were allergic to one, you'd be allergic to both, but you must be very fortunate. My fiance is allergic to cats and dogs. So every time we go... Well, she's fine-ish with our cat because she's around the cat all the time, but when we like go to my sister's place, she has to take antihistamines because cat make her sneeze. So it's a protein in their saliva that causes the allergy with cats. So when they groom themselves, that actually makes sense because cats are much more likely to sit there and like lick themselves. So then if you were to touch like the dog's saliva, would that cause a reaction? The same way it does with cats? Oh no, I don't want to close that. Okay, there we go. So let's add that. Let's make 2 of these. It's not really how I wanted to duplicate it, but sure. No, because their chemistry is different. Ah, okay. Niagara component. So let's go laser. And then let's call this laser impact. I'm very fortunate in that way. I could pick up the cat, put the cat on my face, and inhale the cat, and it has no effect on me. It drives my fiance mad. So if you're allergic to both, then there's a separate reason for each, I'm guessing. That makes sense. Although I don't know, for cats I find there's a lot of hair around, but I find there's more hair around with dogs, but that might just be because generally dogs are bigger than cats, so they can often leave just more hair in general, so they have more hair to drop. So let's say they lose 2% of their hair in a given period. That for a dog that weighs 25 kilos, or for how much does a cat weigh? 5 kilos? Something like that? Oh, so I'm also allergic to rabbit, which might be the same reason. Fair enough. Like I said, that's done. So then... how in the hell are we going to add this? Oh, because it's the class of. So then we turn that into a blueprint, and then we add it that way, I think. Man, I take a break from doing something in Unreal. Well, I say that, but I do Unreal during the week. But I take a break from this project for 5 days. I come back, and it's all just like hieroglyphics. What type of dog do you have, Braxton? What are you complaining? Members in some component are not initialized in the construction. That's true. That's actually very helpful. Thank you, Ryder. So then, you're that, so then we need that. Then, how did we set this up previously? So we create that and we just attach it. This we don't care about because of how we set this up. So it's just that we need. What? Star is a oh, your dog's called Star. And you have a Twitch emote. That's so cool. Star is a rabbit terror. As in goes for rabbits, or I'm guessing goes for rabbits if Star sees rabbits. Would that be that way around? Rat. Oh, sorry, yes. Star's a rat terror. That's a good thing though, isn't it? Sorry, I can't read. I'm guessing they're bred to catch rats in tunnels. It makes sense. When we used to live on a property that allowed for our cats to actually go outside more, because at the moment I won't allow the cat outside purely because outside my front window is a main road, so I'm not dealing with that. And I don't have a yard at the moment. And we used to get all sorts of animals brought in, from birds to rats that the cats would bring in. And the cats would bring them in just to like play with them and smack them around and kind of torment them a bit. And then we would have dogs that would see, oh, snack, and deal with the animal that was suddenly brought in if we didn't get to it in time. It's amazing how good, like, so you get animals that are bred to do things. So you've got, you know, a dog that's bred to catch rats in tunnels, for example, and they're just so good at it. Okay, so that's done. Wait, but are we actually attaching this to a root component? We aren't. So how does this actually work? Oh, because we need to actually attach this attachment. No. Do I not have a default scene component? I guess because it is a... You're an actor, why don't you have one? No. Why are you upset? Root component. There we go. Okay, so that's done. Let's not add verbose comments, so that's good. And that should be everything we need for now. So let's rebuild this. And we can start working on it. There's a few other things I'm gonna think. Let me try that again. There's a few other things I want to do for this class. I'm trying to make it as simple as possible. Let's see if that actually works. Why are you complaining I need to build the project? I am building the project, am I not? Apparently not, no. Okay, stop. You just take a step back. There we go. Oh, I know what's missing. It's gone and... Has it added the stuff in the project settings for me? No, because I would have already done it in the last stream because I'm already using it. Niagara particle system. I'm confusing myself, but it's fine. Right, that's done-ish. How long until your stream today, Braxton? Because it's 6:40 for you now. Do you stream about 11 then? It's usually in a few hours from when I start. And you are unhappy because I will stream 12:30 my time, so in approximately 6 hours from now. 6 hours-ish. Why are you unhappy? Oh, because you have the same name. So you're going to be called that. Okay, is everybody happy now? Let's try again. Everybody seems happy. Good, good, good. Is the music too loud, or is it fine? It feels louder today than usual, but I'm not sure if that's just because it's blasting me in my headphones. Usually I start at 11:30, but I match the British Standard Time change because most of the viewers are UK, EU, UK. That makes sense. So will you then go back to... Wait. Will you go back to your 12:30 time when we go an hour ahead? Yes, you knew exactly what I was saying. Exactly. Oh, ads are here. Let's just wait a second for the ads to finish. Or 1 minute 25 seconds for the ads to finish. So I'll go back to 11:30. Cool. Do you have ads at the moment, Braxton? You won't even notice the change, only NA viewers will. That makes sense. That's a clever way of doing it. I know last week when all the NA viewers changed, or their time zones changed, and obviously most of them didn't realize that daylight savings had happened. So there were viewers walking around, why are you streaming early today? And I've seen a few of the streamers that I follow. So there's one of the guys I watch that's now starting at like 7 in the morning, and I'm just like, okay, that's even early for me. So that's, yeah, we'll see. Oh, the cat is knocking my foot. Now she's eating the cables because Braxton mentioned that cats eat cable. Don't do that. Don't do that. Here we go. Okay, that should be over. Cool. Braxton, how many views do you usually get? Because it looked like your stream was pumping last night. At one point you were hovering about 40-ish? Right, so that should be in Tower Effects. Blueprint class. 30 to 40? That's cool. That's really good. I find like, as I'm getting between... I think last stream I had about 20 something, and I find that depending on how many people are speaking, it's... Why did I type actual? I find user interaction gets a bit difficult if too many people are in chat. I'm wondering at like what point it becomes no longer possible to actually keep up with what's going on in chat. Because I know some people, what they do is they do a bit of work, then they go through and read all of chat that they missed, and they carry on. You're a lot more directly interactive. If someone posts a message, you'll directly interact, which I personally prefer, and I try to do myself. Laser. Actor, this one. So BP, laser. Let's call it that for now. So this will be the Niagara System laser component. We actually should have called this different. Should have just called this... Honestly, just should have been called laser. Laser system. Then this will be laser impact. Compile, save. Cool. So now we need to get the rest of that logic that I had from the other one, which is this one. And we're going to have to kind of replicate everything that was in there. So let's start with on begin play. So on begin play, we need to get I glance over often, but I won't read everything. People know I miss some things. Oh, really? I don't think I've really noticed you missing things, but maybe I don't speak enough. That might be part of the problem. But I usually I'll have your stream on and I'll have it open the whole time. I usually put it in the background if I'm not chatting, because I find it very calming. Don't know what it is, just maybe the way the games you play and all that kind of stuff. It's just very calming, and it's nice to just put it in the background and listen to. So I usually have it up when I'm doing other stuff as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, of course, anytime.
Where's the lamb sauce?
We don't have lamb sauce. Actually, we might. No, we don't. That is the problem. I'm not being spoken to. So, let's see.
Wow.
But thank you for the redeem bubbles. Are you going through all of the not parameters? Set.
What
set,
the hell is even that?
Set color parameters. Thank you, Bubbles. Oh, you really are going through all of them. So parameter name. Why is my keyboard in the US again?
Look! What the fuck is this?
Thank you, Bubbles. Okay, so the parameter name will be color, because I made it nice and simple. Although, this being a color is not really something we want to be editing in C++. So I'm wondering if this would be better to make it either passed in. I think that's what we're going to do. We can either pass the color in from the whoever is using it. I'll eventually learn how to speak. Or we can do it from inside the blueprint. I need to do it from inside the blueprint anyway, because setting a color from here is finicky. Let's put it that way. I say this, but then doing front end for years and having to, I mean, all I really did. Sila, the fate of the world depends on this question. Tea or coffee? Tea, please. Tea. Tea is good. I want tea today. Or right now. And I lost my train of thought. Yes, what I was saying is let me show you. So when you set color variables in CSS, you would just use, just give it the color. And you would give it a number, whatever it was. And now, I missed your answer. What did you say? T. T. And yet now I'm complaining because I have the possibility of being able to actually have a little thing inside of Unreal that is a color picker. Wait, why are you complaining? So you're complaining because I gave you that, but you're expecting two. Well, yeah, I didn't give you a color. If linear color, what do you take? You could take a f vector. Let's just make you a normal f vector and put it at 1.f. Does that work? Okay, so you're happy, but I'm unhappy because this needs to be a color picker. Oh, Bubbles would like the cup. I've got to figure out how to do this in Unreal. To the forums. The forums will have the answers, or the docs. You want color. What is it called? The settings? Where is it gone? The details panel, that's it. See. Oh, I basically already did it. Apparently, is what I'm being told. So inside of here, we have a protected function. This is the wrong one. So these are our Niagara particles. Then let's create the colors first because of order of creation. So we want to take this like that. Then we want to go and set F linear color, and let's call it laser color. And we're doing the American spelling today because Unreal Engine was coding languages are American, so we just have to get over it. That's laser impact color. Impact. There we go. So that should work. You're okay with that? Well, that's. I'm changing my answer. I'm doing this because it makes Braxton happy. That's why we're doing it, and he's okay with it. So this is why we're doing it. It was funny to see this week. So I was doing something, and I had a comment about the color. So I wrote it like this. And then I sent a message about it, and I had to obviously, then I wrote it obviously the British way. And it's just so funny that, I mean, doesn't make much difference other than we get told the tea comes through my face. Thank you, Bubbles. We have to keep American standardization for words, for English, just because then it matches the engine. Although I did find something that was spelt wrong in the engine the other day, and it drove me mad. And part of me feels like I should try and fix it. But part of me feels like other people have tried. So if it hasn't been fixed yet, there's a reason for it. I can't remember what it was. I know it had to do with I think the environment color settings. It's spelled correctly in Blueprints, but it's incorrect in C++. I must also get myself a linter. That would be nice. So let's see. So we've got those two which are done. So let's stop and rerun that because the header files. Then in begin play we're going to set this color to. We should give these a default color, shouldn't we? Look, come on, Unreal. Wait, do I need to give it a default color? Surely it will already be given a default color. Because this will get set from when we create the class, and the class will already have a thing. I remember you mentioned the type before. I think I have spoken about it before. That would make sense. It really annoyed me, which is why I keep going on about it. So old, new. Let's just give it a default color. Oh, I managed to mute just in time, and then as I put my foot back on the chair, I smacked it into the side. That's probably how a lot of bugs happen, just mistype something in the code, not noticing. I think so, yes. It's becoming better and better because IDEs now pre-do with their predictive text for what you could possibly do is getting better. And like there's times where I find I don't know what I want, what I'm looking for, but I kind of just start typing, and the IDE just finds most of what you want. You don't even have to be that accurate. For example, I mean, with color, you just type color and then you go, I think it's non-pointer, so that gives you all the stuff. Like set parameter on this one, for example. I didn't remember what it was. I just know I wanted color, and it gives me, and it searches for everything that relates to that, which is just, I feel like coding back in the day was so much harder just because of stuff like this. You didn't have this. You had to either look it up or know what it was, and I just go, I think it's color. Done. So you need to just be that. You should be happy. And then we're going to duplicate you. Make you that one. And this is where we get mistakes, when we do things like this. Okay, so that's... we're setting the color there, which is good. Way back in the day, developers had to make their own engines. Game engines. Yes, and that was even harder. As what I mean was, there was less information available to do that. Now we've got, for example, YouTube that can show you the fundamentals of starting to build an engine. I actually followed a YouTube tutorial a few years ago for making my own engine, and I went through some of the basics for that. It was very interesting. It was very rudimentary. I mean, it was, we were at the point of being able to display something on the screen, and I think move a block around the screen. So very basic, but you see all the stuff that's involved from like a shader's point of view, just to be able to get to that point. So those are both done. There's something else I needed to do. All right, let's set these to a default color. So F linear color, which takes, I think, just 1.0F. Do I have to do the full thing? It's saying I don't, but we'll just do that. So there's RGB A. So the default will be white. Which is good. If I dock that and then just rebuild, I want to open that. The other thing that I think, okay, that did work. That's pretty cool. One of the other things that I was listening to a story. I can't remember what book it was in. Might have had to be relating to clean code or something. I was reading about that, and one of the things they mentioned in there is how essentially code checkouts used to happen, where you had a disk or something, and you would take that off the wall because they were, each part of what you're working on was literally, they put them all on the wall, and you pick up that one, and that was you checking out that piece of code. You could then go and modify that and put it back, which is terrifying if I think back to times where I've just gone, none of this code worked, let me just revert it. Or when you've got to suddenly make, a couple of changes to a whole bunch of things. So you're working on a library and you've had to make changes. So you've updated the library, you've cleaned something up, and now, for example, you've added a namespace. So now you've got to like have that that prefix on all your variables. And now all of a sudden you've got to go through, find where that was. But my understanding of that whole thing was programs were a bit simpler back then. It's not as complex, which I hope for their sake. A while back, I think Microsoft and Bill Gates decided to show you just how much information can fit on a CD-ROM. And there's a picture of Bill Gates hanging from basically climbing gear next to the printed out stack of everything that would fit onto a single like CD disc, which was really high. Which is fascinating to see, but also like, damn. And CD discs were, what would you call them? I mean, 700 megabytes. They weren't actually, by today's standards, that's nothing. We basically use more than that watching Netflix for an hour, you think about it, which is just, what? I remember back in the day, huge for the time. Yeah, it was huge for the time. Windows fit on one disk, which is just one CD. Okay, so after begin play, what do we need to do? I think that's it. So, I suppose you could have done it in here. We could have, but I'm not going to. You remember when zip disks were a thing and they only held about 100 megabytes? When did those come out? Because when I was in school, junior school, I had... needs to be up there. Actually, that doesn't need to be up there. That can be there, and then we no longer need that. I used to carry around a stack of floppy disks in my blazer pocket. I had like 10 in a little thing, and those were about 2 megabytes per side, I think it was. If you're telling me like 100 megs is, you know, quite something. It was a short bit of time. They were quickly surpassed by SD cards, which were nearly the same size of my palm. True. I mean, my first sort of SD card or memory stick, should I say, was 120. No, it was 256 megabytes, and it was all the rage because it was double the size of my friend. So my friend only had 125, so I was like, you know, a lot of space on that. But I quickly remember, especially with USB Type-C, hitting a point where I think I had a 8 gig memory stick, and an 8 gig memory stick is a lot of data, but at USB 2 speeds, it took so long to copy the stuff over, it was a hassle. And I remember often having corrupted data on that 8 gig stick. Maybe it was just a cheap one and that was part of the problem. But yeah. So now let's do the event tick, which basically is going to be split into two things. Is protected. Wait. First and foremost, let's take this and let's go if linear color, set laser color, in case you want to do that, which is not returning anything actually, so it's a void. It's going to take, no, just, there we go, color, that, duplicate that. Why are you complaining? You're complaining because is not implemented. Well, of course not. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to do it in line rather. And you're going to be laser impact. That color. Hue will be equal to color. You're apparently not needed, so we can remove you. You're also not needed. And then laser impact color, you can also be equal to color. And no, that one. Ah, yes, you can be made const. This is true. Nope. Alt enter. Fine, don't make me const. Now you're const. Okay. I think now we're up to 1 terabyte on a micro SD card, which, considering is smaller than the size of my thumb, like the nail on my thumb, it's like, what? I also heard something this week that apparently discs are potentially coming back. So previously, how like Blu-ray discs and all that worked was they were writing data using the length of light. So Blu-ray was a light spectrum that was smaller than like DVD or CD. So they could pack more data into a smaller area. And apparently now they're getting to a point where, or they've developed a new technology that allows discs to be written up to the petabyte level. The color was narrow waveform. Yep, that's it. So it makes smaller dots. So apparently now we're writing it smaller than a wavelength, and that's how we can get even more data onto a disk. So potentially petabyte data. The article was saying petabyte data on disks, which is a terrifying thought. Because I don't know about you, but I don't own a petabyte worth of data. I own terabytes worth of data, most of which is probably can just be re-downloaded, but not petabytes worth of data. Oh, I need a linter because that should be spaced there. This should have a space there, and this should have a space there. Okay, so now I can update that color externally, which is good. So now what we need is a is firing variable. So B is firing, which is a bool, which is going to be set to false. And then we're going to have a void. Analog will come back and blow everything out the water. That would be cool. That would be cool. Well, you know, disc tapes, like magnetic disc tapes that for, I don't know, like we had disc tapes and like, oh, you know, we're no longer using those, whatever. And then we moved on to CDs and like, this is the future. But a lot of companies still do their backups on disc tape because you get like terabytes, massive terabyte disc tapes. It's just like, what? Because if you just need to write data, disk tapes are brilliant, but if you need to access data at different points, then it's a different story. But if you, for let's call it cold storage, as in write it and leave it, it would be great. Oh, analog computers are fast and hold more data, but less accurate. There are plans to mix analog and digital computer for the best of both worlds. I've actually heard about something relating to that. I can't remember what it was, but that was essentially what they were talking about, is that you can get the best of both worlds. Which is... it's going to figure us all out. It is. It really is. I'm here for it. I love technology. I love the change in technology and new things coming out. But it's one of those things where there's a graph and something new comes out, it like spikes and then it becomes more flat with how it sort of carries on. It's progression, because we've kind of hit like a plateau of how much we can advance it for now, and then we come back with like new technologies and new ways of understanding something or looking at it in a completely different way and realize, oh, there's all of this we can suddenly do with it, which is great. There was a while ago, I can't remember what it was, I think YouTube or something was giving this recommendation where someone would once a week put out a video that showed you what was new in like science and technology. It was like 5 things. So like they'd discovered 5 new habitable planets within, I don't know, 5 light years or whatever it was, and those kinds of things. And it was very interesting to see, because there's a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of things that don't make mainstream media because they focus on the bigger topics, and there's a lot of those smaller things that like fall through the cracks, which is really interesting to find out where we're going. I know like SpaceX this week launched their biggest rocket to date or something. Like the payloads for the rockets are now getting larger and larger, which means we can send bigger and bigger stuff to space for possibly cheaper, which is great. Also like mixing things together for a combined benefit. So they did that with hard drives at one point as well. You got I think it was a hybrid hard drive. So it had an SSD cache for quick read-write, and it had the mechanical part for big sort of storage. And the concept of that is just, it's like the marrying of, you know, two different things that were good at two vastly different things. And it's just, yeah, I must say, I also agree with you where I also like the combination of effects like that. Set is firing. You remember that? And they're out. They've been out for a while. I don't think they took off quite as well. And I think part of the reason was SSDs, just the price of SSD chips just came down to the point where most people were like, that's good enough. Actually, speaking of which, I need to run Samsung Magician on my SSD because I think my primary SSD is about approaching 10 years, which apparently is bad, the point at which they're bad. So this takes a bool. And this is... B is... B value. Let's just do that. And we'll do it in a single line because I'm kind of a fan of it. And we'll go B is firing is equal to B value. That. We're done. Yes, we can make it const writer, fine. I feel like most of my good programming practice comes from writer going, by the way, you should do it this way. I imported a custom class this week and it was my custom class from a third party library. Like this. Oh. Insert. And obviously Ryder was super unhappy. No, why the ads? Oh, damn. Why do I need to stretch? Let's wait for the ads. What is that emote? Man, I have to sub to Braxton for these emotes. I need these in my life. Just wait for the ads to finish. Oh, the sun's up. Where's Kenny gone? The sun's up. Maybe he's gone for a walk in the sun. Ooh. Anyway, has a new laptop. $16 seconds for ads. Really glad to see that the streamer bot is still out of sync, but whatever. Okay, everybody should be back. And now I've forgotten where I was. Oh, right. So if you import something like this to Unreal Engine, even if it's a third party, it complains because it should be prefixed with F. Does it actually do that? Yeah, so it should be that way around in Unreal Engine. So when you're working with like some of the C++ libraries, it's a bit... I mean, you can just ignore it, but it's still sometimes a bit annoying. I suppose Ryder doesn't know the difference between if you made it and it's an actual third-party library, unless you were to put it in a specific folder, tell it to ignore, and all that kind of stuff, which we're not doing that. So we've got bool is firing. We're going to actually need to add uProperty, because otherwise it gets set to default all the time. These, do we want these to be callable from inside Unreal Engine? For now, no. I don't see a reason for them to be called at the moment. So now let's see if I can sort the rest of this logic out. This should be fun. This will be a test, should I say. So, on event tick, we're going to go and check, because I put a bunch of code there. So if B is firing, what is my phone telling me? Oh, nothing. Okay. So we're going to do a check for B is firing. And if it is, we can... This actually solves so many of my problems for me. So two things. Let's start with the laser component. I need to rename these. Laser. and laser space impact. Too much wording going on here for my liking. I could just call this laser NS. This is an Niagara system. Maybe. So what we're going to do is we're going to check if we're firing. So if we're firing, we should we have a valid target then? Yes, we should. So is firing and target, which doesn't exist, I know. So let's make this, duplicate this. Target. This is going to be of type A actor. Simplicity. So A actor is equal to 4. You could set, this doesn't seem right. 0 constant can be placed with null pointer. Oh, that's what it's doing. So it's just converting false to basically a null pointer. Interesting. So then we go void set target. This will take an A actor. Star actor. Just target. This is going to be called laser target. And then this can be, I suppose, a const. Apparently it can't be. Oh, I need to spell it right, const. Then, go to the end, we go like this. Now, what are we calling this? So this is going to be, the laser target is going to be equal to the target. Easy peasy. Apparently no. It's not going to be. Why? Cannot assign a star actor from constant. Fine. Fine. Oh, because it's a pointer, and then if you change the pointer, everybody's unhappy, so fine. So we have the laser target. Now everybody's happy. Great. And you are the laser target, actually. So we have a laser target. Let's think, what are we going to do? So we have the laser target. So now let's start with... I'm wondering if we want to have some variables first. So... Actually, no, we don't need a thing. So we get the forward vector. Wait, what do we need? So let's do a line trace by channel. So line trace by channel. Oh, do we need to do a line trace by channel? Because don't we just set the actor... Because it'll be a fixed point, which is the start of the actor. So we need to set the vector endpoint. So on... Is it on both of them? Yes. So on this laser, we've got a... This is the laser component. We want to go and type set vector parameter, which is going to be called the laser end. And this is going to take in the laser target get actor location like that. And that should be it. Because the component will be in a fixed position. Fine. We can position that somewhere above our tower, wherever the fire point is, which we'll do for now. Then, when we have a target, we set that there. Then, else, let's do an else. This should be on a new line. Laser. I'm wondering if it's cleaner to do this the other way. So what I'm trying to do is, we've got this component. We want to go and basically do set visibility, which is just going to be set to be as firing. So in fact, what we'll do is we'll just put this at the top. put it at the bottom. And then we'll just always update its position. So laser angle component set vector parameter laser end, laser target, get active location, good. Then we want to set the location of this, don't we? So we want to take this and then we want to go set world location, and that's going to be this. Dash get actor location, like that. In fact, that should just kind of work. Very straightforward. So we check if if we are currently firing, or is laser, maybe is active instead of is firing. Let's use is active. So if shift F6 B is active. Next. Okay, B is active, and we have a laser target. Then we set the endpoint to that, we set the thing to that, and think, because otherwise it's, I think, 0. We must just check if otherwise this. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to set both of these the visibility just in case, because it's just a what do we call it? B is active. Because it's just a visual effect and doesn't actually hit anything or apply any damage, we can just fake it. So that's done. Then we want to go back to our instant tower, and we have this Niagara system over here, which we're just going to do that. Then we're going to do that. Do we use this anywhere else? So we do that here. I don't think we need any of this now. And this is defined. It's going to give me an error. I would say we don't need that. It's not like it worked. So delete that, and delete that. Then, whoops, there's something wrong. F10. Let's just delete this. So that should be everything from there and everything from there. So laser system, when start attacking, set a target. Oh, wait, so I wrote myself some notes. So if we have a target, this gets called, so we go target. No. We need to add under here, we need to add a new property, edit anywhere. I'm pretty sure I don't need you anymore. So you're gonna break some things, but it's okay, we'll get over it. So then we want an A laser. No, it's, how do you do it again? I think I have to add, is it a T type of? Check. Isn't it just, let's see, is it just this? Cool. So it should just be that. Well, we're going to see in a moment, aren't we? So that's a laser. It's going to go class. That. Why do I keep doing that? Then F10. We no longer need this. Speaking of which, we no longer need this. Then we can go hashtag hash include. And it's going to be laser. H. I. You know what? We'll just do it the easy way. If laser. Let's just call this laser beam. So if we have the laser beam, we have to set up the attachment for it. Because it's added from blueprints. Technically, yes. I think we go like this is equal to create default sub-object a laser. You made much progress? In some aspects, yes. But in others, no, not really. But we are getting there slowly. How are you today, Pixel? How was all the things you were busy with? How was the move? Did you move? You moved on Monday last week, didn't you? Because you were busy packing. Not too bad. The main was painful. The move, yes. My back was dead for the end of it. I can only imagine. So this is wrong. This should be T subclass of class laser. And then it doesn't have to necessarily be a pointer. I hate moving just because I feel like you're just in a complete state of being tired, and then you've got to do more stuff that you don't really want to do, and it's just none of it you want to do, and it's just worse. But you mentioned you got like a moving men in or something that were supposed to help you. I think that's what you... Yeah, that helped a lot. Oh, that's good to hear. This is wrong. Spent the last few days trying to learn how to draw so I can do that art for my game. That's exciting. Maybe now you can actually focus on that and not have to worry about well, the move. Do you like your new place? How is your new place? I feel like this is wrong. It's not bad. Prefer the old place though. Though I did treat myself to a new LED TV. Good, good. Got to give yourself something, something good from the whole experience. So been watching a lot of stuff on that. That's nice. So what do you watch these days? I got blank on Blueprint actor reference. Like how? Haven't I done this somewhere else? Hold on. Projectile.h. Struct, attacked, overlay. Here. We'll just do this. Take the projectile mesh. Sure, it's just that, right? Let's see, what did I miss? I watched Reacher and now I'm blitzing through Handmaiden's Tale. Maiden's Tale looked horrible, but I really liked it. Really loved it. Well, that's good to hear. What did you think of Reacher? Did you watch Reacher season 1 and season 2? Is this right? Then it should just be... What? No, ignore that. No, not that one. Instant tile here. I did. It was surprisingly good. Had movie quality production for the most part. That's true. I preferred season 1 from season 2 though. I just felt like I don't know. I felt season 1 stuck a lot more to the books. But I'm not sure if you've read the books, so maybe if you're looking at it as just a work of a series without looking at the books, then I think they're very good. In general, I preferred season 1, but maybe that's just me. I've not read the books, but the first season was better. Okay, so you agree with me on that. It was a lot better, to be honest. Yeah, I was very excited for season 2. And when it came out and I started watching it, I was like... I wasn't disappointed, but I thought it would be better. I still enjoyed it. I mean, I did watch all of it. I did... Funny enough, I thought the second book was going to be the second movie. So I was like, yeah, I'm fine for when the show comes out. And it turns out, no, I was wrong. And what happened was, I then realized I hadn't read the new book that was the book that was for the movie that was coming out in like 3 weeks' time. So I then had to go and actually read that. The first season was good because it was small scale in terms of just a single town. When you go from town to multiple cities, it's kind of spoiled it. It did because they didn't. I felt like, at least in the series, or in the actual series, not the books, because they can't say, oh, this is X town, or they don't really say it. I kind of felt they were jumping around, and I wasn't sure why they were jumping around as much. In the books, they kind of explain where they're going, why they're going. They also missed out other pieces to make it fit. They missed out a bit of things. So, for example, there was a whole interaction with like another DAA agent or something that they skipped the whole thing. What am I doing? Create default sub object, and then we need to give it a text. Then we need to tell it laser beam. Okay. And it's unhappy, which is always what you want to hear. Because it should just be this. Does that work? Okay, that might work. Also, 68 million is nowhere near enough money to justify what they were doing, the bad guys. I wonder if they should have changed the amount. And the reason why I say that is when that book came out, I think it was actually set in like the 1990s, not in 2024. So from that perspective, like the monetary value made no sense. That should have been like 250 million minimum, not 68 million. 68 million was just a bit, considering the operation for what you say, it just makes no sense. Yeah, minimum, exactly. That, considering how much they changed in the movie, you could have thought that maybe that was something they should have changed in Well, from the book, how many things have changed from the book? This is something you probably should have changed. So then we can just go laser beam, set up, attachment. Is that not right? No. Set up attachment. Did we not do that? That's awkward. This is because it's not a U object, it's an actor. Could it just be a U object? I think the kill count in season 2 is like 200 to 300 people. I wouldn't be surprised. It felt like they kind of went on a murdering spree. That's one thing that not annoys me, but like confuses me. In season 1, they try to keep the killing to a minimum, and they only killed people that I felt was necessary. Here they were kind of like, this guy kind of crosses my path, off with his head kind of thing, you know? In season 1, the most ridiculous scene was killing the entire biker gang. But apart from that, it was pretty reserved. It was, yes, indeed. Yeah, season 2, they were like, there's a biker gang, we'll just basically kill all of these people, then we'll go somewhere else. They got followed in like the construction site, and we're like, well, here's a whole bunch of people we're just gonna, you know, off. I hate shows when the bad guys have henchman syndrome, like they just have nothing to live for at all. That's true. They also made the cop dude, I feel, in the series a lot less of a dick. Like they turned him into like the hero. Okay, so I've done this wrong. This shouldn't be an actor. This should be a... This should be an object. New object? Or is it just object? Oh, I can't remember. New Unreal class. New object. Okay. Add. There we go. Let's see if I can just reparent this quickly. Wait. Oh, I'm just having one of those days where I'm just confusing the hell out of myself. Because do we want to... we have to spawn... So an actor has to be spawned, an object can be placed on the thing, but an object doesn't have a... No. I'm having one of those days where my brain has not woken up, so I'm trying to do stuff, but it's not quite working. You want a component? Let me double check something with you, Pixel, because I think you're right, but just to make double sure, what I'm trying to do is... Where's Unreal? I have a laser tower, not this one. Just to make doubly sure, so we have laser tower. We place laser tower down. We want laser tower to have a component on it. I suppose then yes, a component because I just said it. Something on it physically that sits there, and I can then tell it this is then I can call to it from this parent and say, hey, this is your location, and change your visibility, which is currently going to be the laser component, which is this. So this mustn't be an actor, it must be a component, right? It's like your clickable component, but that you're using, yeah, okay. Greetings. Hello, Roger Dev, how are you? Weren't you streaming this morning, Roger Dev? Was it someone else? Or are you streaming later today? Doing good, how are you? I'm doing very good, thank you. Oh, ads are starting. I will be right back with the ads start. Component. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Well, give me a minute and a half. I am back. Sean, hello. How goes? How was your stream today? Does anyone know a tutorial guide to start Git LFS systems? I'm not too sure. Marius, welcome back. Alexa, stop. How are you today, Marius? It's been a while. Blueprint beautification. That's always good. I like to hear blueprint beautification because noodle madness is bad. It's bad. I'm good. Definitely feel the beer from yesterday. How much beer did you have? Actually, let's do this. 10 0.33 cans. Not too much, but I'm old and fragile. Fair enough, fair enough. That's like 3.5 liters. It's almost 3.5 liters of beer. That's quite a lot. Well, to me, that's a lot because the thought of drinking that much beer is insane. Then wait. Don't be touching my BP noodle. That's funny. But it sounds like you're making good progress then, Sean. So, you know, always good to hear. Remember, we are talking Viking country. Oh, this is true. You people drink like something else there, right? The British thought they could drink, and then they came there and they were like, well, this is awkward. Where are... Okay, so you just go away. Actually, wait. We want you. Let's make a laser. So a laser. No, it's not an A laser, is it? It's a U laser component. U laser component is... Well, the Swedes think they can drink because they spend 100 on a small night out, but when you realize that that's less than 10 drinks over here, that's not that impressive. Fair enough. You see, I don't know if drinks in like the UK are expensive or not. They feel okay-ish priced based on salary. I think a pint... How much is a pint of Guinness? £8, so $10-ish, I think. Something like that. So I have no idea if that is actually a lot or not. In the UK, it's like 3 to 4 a pint of beer. Is it 3 to 4? I feel like it's no longer that. Because 3 to 4 would mean that we're paying like £2.50 a pint. Or £3 a pint. No, it's got to be more than that now. I think it's at least up to 5 to 7. It must be up to 5 to 7. You can see how often I pay for my own beers. I was out with the company this week and they were paying, so that's always fun. So that we don't need. So they want laser component is equal to create default subobject. Is that now right? So you laser component, and then we're going to go like that. Laser beam. Yeah, that one over there. That. Then set up. Drinks here are also hella expensive. Fair enough. Average pint in Manchester is $4.63. I think maybe I'm ordering all the expensive import stuff then. Let's see, in London... Apparently in London, it's the average is about almost £6, $5.90, but then the cost of living in London is so expensive, it makes sense. Large file storage is an add-on for Git for storing big files. It is, but you also have to pay for it. So, I don't have many big assets, but I know if I, for example, if I in Unreal go and I use Quixel Bridge, which I can never find when I need it, then when you use Quixel Bridge and you add those assets, they're too big, so it tells you have to upgrade to large file storage, and then you have to pay for it. But you usually get, I think, up to, if you don't, it's a gig free per repository. And I have lots of repositories, so it's usually free. If that's becoming an issue... What? If that becomes an issue for me, I'll just do it in Perforce. Yeah, but then you have to deal with Perforce, and is that really worth the hassle? I suppose yes, but Perforce is horrible. I'm from Preston, and we have officially the cheapest pints in the UK. Our average is 306. 306 sounds mad, just so cheap. I'm pretty sure I pay £8 per pint of Guinness, which is okay-ish. But everything in London is just mad. I hate that software. Perforce is horrible. I hate Perforce with a burning passion. Perforce with Rider is not great, because I'm not sure if you've had the problem where... So Git works better at the moment, but the Perforce connection here lags, and it just takes forever to realize that you've like unshelved something, and just sits there for like 5 minutes, and apparently it's a caching issue. Roger Dev says you tried Perforce and got so lost trying to understand the workflow. It's mad, because you've got to... You see, in Git, I like Git, and I use, well, GitHub. I like GitHub because to me it's simple. But you see, you've got, you know, tower defense, you've got your changes for what you have. You have a branch, easy, and you do your commits, and that's fine. In Perforce, you work with shelves, so it's like a branch. Well, no, it's not, because branching is different. It's like if I'm working on this and I want to keep, it's like stashes. If that makes any kind of sense. It's very confusing, and it's definitely, I would say, not beginner friendly. Apparently it's like the industry standard. I'm just like, but why? Right, now I'm confused again. I know it doesn't take much. So then I think we just do this, and then we hope for the best, right? So what do we have in here? So let's take... Wait, I want to check something. So if I go split... What's the easiest way of doing this? I think I'm just going to do it the cheap way. These are public. Would I make these in here? Protected. Let's just go split right. I would not recommend what I'm about to do, so I'm going to do it anyway. Like that. Need you. Whoa! That is a long link. Should I bother doing my own art? I'm still learning to draw, only been in a few days. Let me open the longest link I've ever seen. What's wrong with your art? Like, that looks incredible. I don't understand the problem here. Like, this art style looks really good. Man, I don't even know how you did the shading on this. You've got good attention to detail, because you've got like that. You've got shading on that. You've got shading on that to give it a bit of depth. I did, but I'm not an artist. I only tried to learn it. Well, artists are just people who've been doing art for longer than you, aren't they? This is awesome. I would personally be offended if you didn't do your own art style like this. That's what I'm just going to say. I would take it as a disservice to society that we will not get more of this. So would the bike be going on the ground track over here, or would be going over the mountain thing? I call myself an artist if I do that. I'm just saying. Ground track? Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, Pixel, do your own art. This is really good. Chat has decided, so now you have to do it. You don't want to disappoint chat now, do you? So we've got that. We need all of you. I have no idea if this is going to work. I need some water things. I'm slow. That was 6 hours worth of work. Yeah, but you'll start off slow and that will take 6 hours. There's also a lot of detail in that I think you're forgetting. And as much as you might be slow right now, you will pick up the pace. Like, think about when you start doing like programming and that kind of stuff. You start off, you know, not very quick, and as you get, you'll get faster and faster over time. So start slow, yes, it'll be painful, it'll feel like it takes forever to do something, but then all of a sudden you'll realize, hey, wait, I can actually do this quite quickly. Well, you might not. You'll probably feel like you're almost slow. There we go, Bubbles is giving you helpful advice. So programming is like math, it doesn't change. You might not go fancy logic thing. Because it's straightforward. I do like the art side though. I'm thinking I'm going to go do a vertical slice and look for a publisher and get the actual art just to do an art. You could do that as well. I can't give you any advice on gifted a sub. Oh, thank you, Roger Dev, for gifting a sub to Pixel Shake. That's very kind of you. So I haven't done the publisher route, so I don't know. But I would, so I can't say to you if it would be easy to get something. But how much? Let's see. I think having some art style that you can show them would be good, and then you can see if they can evolve it from there. Now I have to return next month and show us art. That's a good point. That's a good point, Roger. Just delete this. We should set like a timer up, so the 16th of next month or whenever, Pixel shows us how far his progress has gotten for the art and everything. And maybe Pixel will have drawn like 3 levels in the course of an hour because he's at that point. Well, my thought process is, I've got a game that has a lot of potential purely from being unique, and it's a style of game not available on consoles yet because the genre normally needs a mouse. That's very true. That is true. So you have a very valid point there. Oh, Mr. Handsome Streamer Man, what do we do today? Well, what we do today, what we're trying to do today, other than break my face against Unreal not wanting... No, it's not Unreal's fault. Today it's my fault. brain decided to not wake up again. So let me show you. Can I show you? I believe I can. I did prep for once. So I made laser beam. Laser beam go pew pew pew. So the concept being that we now have this laser. There's a ball there because I needed a thing to hold on to it. And this just goes pew pew pew. But when it hits something, it makes effects. So it makes effects like that, which is good, and it works nicely. I'm very happy with it. I don't technically need it to fire the whole time because that logic's easy enough to handle. But you'll also see that essentially it's going to replace this ribbon thing that's going, I'm pointing at a thing. But now I have the problem where my brain stopped braining and I can't get... I'm basically trying to turn this into a blueprint so that I can take this and put it inside my tower. This laser tower as a thing here so that I can just position it. So for example, what can I move around here? Here, we have an attack point. So I can be, this is where the thing goes. The tower rotation is going to be your next thing. It is, but I'm going to cheat. All I want to do now is I'm actually going to change this to just be a cylinder or have a bubble at the top. And then just put the point at the top there with the laser that just goes pew pew pew. And the laser will just, I just want to be able to take that, put it here and go, stay there. When the tower calls attack, then we tell this, hey, here's a target, which you've done the logic for. We've got the start position, we shoot at the target, and then when we stop shooting, it just turns off basically. But brain can't for some reason figure out how we make this movable position here that this actor, well, not this actor, this, see, I can't even explain properly, this in C++. And I've lost C++. Because what I started doing was I made the laser as a actor, and I copied all the logic in, which is fine. Sounds like a smart idea. Oh, thank you. But now, Pixel said I should make it a component, which I tried to do. And then I got confused again because apparently brain doesn't work. So yeah, that's where I'm at. But the thing is, so this is a component, which means it doesn't have a default scene root, correct? The active components are powerful. So what is then the best way, if you kind of understand what I'm trying to do now, how do we attach this as a thing inside of here, which will be in the parent, so that the parent can control it when it calls the attack logic? Does that make any sense? Like, should it just be a scene component? No. Sphere. We have a tower static mesh, which is this, which is, yeah. So that's the question I have. It's one of those things where I feel like I solved all the hard logic, but I can't get the correct component today. So unidiagonal system component. I mean, if you're ever going to have one laser tower, then it's not necessarily a reason to make it a component. More like, say, the infantry system that could be attached up to a thing, or maybe a storage chest. Oh. Each of the two arms in the tower mesh could have a socket. Not sure if they understand the problem correctly. That's true, that's true. That's actually good points. You're confused by what I'm trying to do? I'm confused by what I'm actually trying to do, because now I'm going through all this logic and trying to make these things do things, and I now realize that, wait, why am I trying to add? So I was trying to have a component or a thing that was the laser that I would then add to my tower. Components offer modularity, which I suppose I don't necessarily need because the laser is only going to be used on the laser tower, right? Which means that I could just do a thing. Why not just have a children of the tower that does all of that? We've got children, so what I was actually just thinking of doing now is instead of just making a laser, why not just add it to the... I could just add it to the instant tower, for example, for now. Like, maybe I should start with that, get that working, and then see if I want to move it out. Like, that seems like the better way of doing it. So let me think. Hold on, let's just do it this way. So let's take... the instant tower. Let's clear out all of the stuff that we don't need. Let's start with that because I don't know about you, but I've just confused myself and nothing is working well. So let's clean out everything. But to answer your question, active component you have created can only contain itself and can only be added to an actor. So you can't have additional components on the active component because it's a self-contained component. Which makes sense, yes. I'm trying to make things too modular when I don't need to. So let's just take a step back and simplify the whole thing. So instead of having this separate, I'm just going to add it in and show you the thing. Let's do that. Because we've done all the logic and then we can get this working. So delete that. Delete that. Oh, I do love it when it does that. So let's try this. Let's just go like this. So now we have fancy laser pew pew, right? Fancy laser pew pew. We don't need any of those. Then we can go to the tick. And we can just do this. Well, kind of. Actually, I need to change that logic. That's fine. That's fine. We just go begin play. We do that. We add this to the root component now. So Alt Enter. So then we can go. Actually, what we want to do is we want to have a... We're not going to have a root component. We're going to create a scene component that we move around. So let's go with a laser scene component. Let's do that. And then we attach it to that. There we go. So... Alt-J. Laser. View scene component. Like that. Laser position. Then we can go like this. It's equal to create. What is it? Create default subobject. Use scene component. Text. Text. Laser. Point. Laser start point. Then we can go laser position. And add to... No, it's not add, it's set attachment. This is going to be the root component. Then this will be attached to this. That. I don't know why I keep taking screenshots of my own screen. But anyway. So we do that, we attach that to that, then we go begin play, we set the color, then we attack, and we have ads. So we can just take a second while we have the ads. You just wait for the ads to finish. I've got back to an older version of physics on my bike thing and it feels amazing again. Oh, that's cool. So Pixel, it sounds like you've got kind of the core done and now you're doing level design. Oh wait, you won't have ads because you're a subscriber now. Yes, so we can ask you questions. So how much more do you see there to be for your game to the point where you'll have a demo, should I say? Are you going to sort of create the first level with your art style and then just release that as a demo, or are you going to try and get a full working game? There is no level. Is it just because it's continuous? The entire game is a single climb? Right, okay. So I guess you've got to have a lot of it done before you can release a demo then. But this YouTube is basically my vertical slice idea. Have a look. You can do all sorts of other things where you go up multiple... Like, you're also going to do different scenes as well, right? Oh, that looks so cool. Oh, the ball, that thing rotates as well. Man, you just want the people to suffer. This is going to be such rage bait. Come on. Oh, fancy moves. So we're watching this because Pixel knows how to solve his own puzzles, right? Get over it by Pixel Shake. Oh, look at these moves. Little shimmy, little shimmy. Oh, good recovery, good recovery. I feel like Pixel's doing advanced bike moves here, you know? Tricycle moves, should I say. Oh no, good save. I do love the tire deformation that goes on. But it's coming along really nicely. So this was the 8th of January that this released? I'm falling on purpose for the videos. I could do it in 10 seconds now. I've just not worked on it much since then. You gotta show us your speedrun videos of your own game. Whee! That looks so cool. Nicely done, Pixel. So, okay, so be active is going to be very interesting because How do we tell the difference between when we are and aren't attacking? Ah, wait a minute. So we have access to, because the parent... So we call attack. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we've got the tower actor here. Which means that we have enemies in range. So if enemies in range, then we're attacking. So let's go with laser target. Laser target is equal to target. Right. Then if enemies in range dot length, is it size? So you say but I challenge anyone to think of a good idea for a story meaning, because I'm struggling on the bus law. I'm completely lost on that too. I don't really see how it could be a meaningful story. Does it have to be a story though? Can't it just be a fun game that you ride a bicycle or a unicycle through an adventurous land? I think one of the only people on socials butting out feelers for writing for an indie game. You could do that as well. Might be a good, get some good ideas from them. You have a story, but it's hard to design a thing. Wait, Sean says an inanimate object. I remember I'm reminded of an anime flick I once saw about a man who got turned into a wooden chair. How did that go if he was a wooden chair? Was it just him sitting? That wasn't a pun on the fact that he's a chair. He had to hobble his way through an adventure. That sounds like a pain. You could maybe make the unicycle try to get back to its owner after something happened. What about being dropped out of a plane? So the plane's flying and there's like some turbulence and a door opens and the bike falls out the plane, and so now you got to try and get to the location where the plane lands. The story sells grim as fuck when you put in a paragraph. The brave little toaster right there. The game will start with you being dumped into a trash compactor. Well, that's morbid. So you got to escape the trash compactor. All right. Hold on. Random story idea. Wait, hold on. So that hints to the story. Random story idea. You're an advanced AI who escaped from a lab and had to download itself into a smart unicycle about to be junked. I think Sean might be onto an idea here. Quite like that idea, Sean. Aha, it is numb. It's greater than 0. Wait, I could just do this the other way. Hold on. There we go. So the overall thing is more morbid. You learn you're an AI, but not a normal AI. You're somebody that donated their body to science, only to be used by a tech company to see if humans could be turned into machines, only to be trashed when you fail. Well, okay then. You reach out the top of the mountain, and when you get to the top, you learn that was a prison. That was a person. What? Okay, so Pixel, when's the story coming up? Because now I'm actually quite intrigued as to what other twists and turns you're putting into it. I quite like this idea of the whole it was an AI and gets put into a bike, but what now terrifies me is it's like a Turing test. What terrifies me about this whole thing is it's sounds a little too close to reality. Maybe you could write it as a comedy, but you have your brain uploaded to a unicycle. It's inherently funny. Fair enough. Let's see if this works. Build project. Story and development commentary. Developer commentary. Oh, I broke things. Oh, I can clean that out. That I can remove. That I can remove. You should be happy now. Oh wait, you need to be deleted. And then you should be clean-ish. So you're happy. Let's see if you work. I've only given the dev commentary version to streamers and content creators before release to keep the story a surprise. That makes sense. How are you going to control? So would they receive an early access version that would basically check if why are you broken? Check if, or would you just release a version that is for the streamers, you know, just the commentary only version, or would you just put the story mode under a locked timer, for example? Yeah, only a couple of days before release. I kind of keep out of the blue. Fair enough. Why are you so unhappy? Are you happy now? This is a game that once the mechanics are learned, the game is 100% dead because it becomes too easy. I don't know, there's still the whole thing of, oh, did I do this wrong? There's still yes, the mechanics become easier, but there's still, people make mistakes. So there's still that aspect of it. They become better and better at the game. But I don't think, but I suppose I know what you mean, because once you get to the end and you figure out the whole thing, that there's not as much replayability unless you're wanting to like do that kind of stuff. Does that make sense? It took me 7 hours to complete getting over it the first time. The second attempt was like 11 minutes. Fair enough. So this is saying But I suppose that's with that type of game that has sort of a higher skill ceiling. Once you get used to it and the skill essentially needed for it, it becomes easier. See if that works. There's no skill required. The magic of the that's the magic of these games. Well, I don't know. It seems like the what would you call it? It seems like learning mechanics is kind of the skill of the game. But I can see what you mean by saying, you know, there's not really that skill, you just got to learn the mechanics. Isn't just then this? It just seems unnecessary. Nope. Why? To the Google. So you say learning the skill is the game. I rather like games that have that aspect to them. That's very true. What game? Those games that have that high skill cap, once you get the mechanics properly under your belt, they're really fulfilling. Well, not fulfilling, they're really, I'm not really sure what you would call it. There's a word for it that I can't think of right now, but it's essentially you getting enjoyment out of being like good at it. Something like that. I don't know. Doesn't make sense. It makes sense in my head, but doesn't make sense when I say it. Think of it like baseball or cricket. You get a bat for the first time and swing it at the pitcher's pitch. At first you hit like 5% of the balls. So far 90% of the time later on you're hitting 75% and you only fail 25%. And thus makes it easier to cover. That's true, but then why not put maybe a leaderboard system in based on the time, so that yes, you could complete it in 11 minutes, but can someone beat you faster? Maybe that then makes it a bit more replayable. Because if a single run is like 11 minutes, maybe you get like a streamer that's trying to, you know, speed run your game in, for example, under 10, maybe under 8, maybe even faster than that. I like the crawling and learning. I like the learning when they introduce, so you have to have the mechanics introduced slowly. So you've got one mechanic, you get the hang of that, then you introduce another mechanic and that kind of thing. Leaderboards is a myth. It's more disheartening to people than it is rewarding. I can understand that. Because I know that when I've looked at leaderboard, I'm like, well, I'm so far off, I don't understand how anyone did it in that quickly. But yeah, I suppose it could also be... I understand where you're coming from for that. Oh, you know what? Let's just do this.
fuck is this?
Thank you for the redeem, Marius. That scared the crap out of me. That FL is driving you nuts. I am testing something. I will fix it in a second. Is that better, Maris? Yes. Fair enough. Much better, thanks. You're welcome. Anytime. Where they break it down to friends and then even people local to you or to country. Okay. You really want to break it down as much more. So sure, maybe I'll have the best score in the world, but maybe I'll get best score in the city. Mostly good. Leaderboards are mostly good for speedrunners and races. That is true. Because I suppose most of your audience is not going to want to do that anyway. They're just going to play the game for the sake of running it, and that's it. So you are okay with Unicycle game a one and done, get it over experience. Exactly, Sean. Unless Pixel comes up with a new crazy idea. Okay, let's see if this works. Moment of truth. And no. It does do damage, but it doesn't do the things. Is it stuck somewhere? You're confusing me, you must leave. If you do leaderboards, you should have an option or a mode where you are putting times on the leaderboard. So it's an opt-in feature then. I personally don't like it when games force my time onto leaderboards. I can understand where you're coming from. I feel like the problem with leaderboards is because you're playing with... It doesn't... It's not that they're well, I see them as not... Are they unfair? Could be the question, in the sense that you've got someone... It groups your entire player base together and puts them up against each other in the sense that if you just, for example, play a racing game and you have one person who plays it casually and another person who spends 16 hours a day placing it, you're going to be placed in the same leaderboard and be competing with the same people, which doesn't quite make sense then, I suppose, does it? So let's see what's going on here. I personally don't like it. Oh, right, I've already read that. Okay. I'm okay as long as it's not pushing it in your face. Thumper game, I chase leaderboards on, reduce your time silently, which I think is fine. That's fair. This is not even being hit. Why is this not being hit? What did I do? Because let's restart. Stop. If I was to get a publisher or a lot of early sales, I'd likely consider putting up a £10,000 bounty for a world record time after 3-month part, just to keep speedrunners on it. That could be good incentive. I suppose there needs to be like a reward for getting it, not just, you know, just I got it. But then you got to be very, very sure that your game is not exploitable. Because if there's a £10,000 bounty, it could be a problem. Say less, where's the game? Give it. Well, Marius, we've already seen some of the tricks that Pixels use. Maybe we can get that bounty now. Show cash, otherwise we're not doing it. You should make other rules that it has to be streamed so the VOD can be viewable and you can be inspected, maybe. Should probably put this here, shouldn't I? Yeah. So, now what do we have? Do we have an enemy in range? Yes. And do we have a target? Yes. So, what is your problem then? So we set the laser end, laser target get active component, then the impact point we set the end. What are you doing, Siler? What? What do you mean, what am I doing? You can't just say that and then not give me information. No, like Mary suggested, I record a demo replay when you submit your time to the leaderboards to upload the demo file. Oh, yes. Marius does have good ideas. He has some good ideas, and then he shouts at me at my own chat and doesn't tell me why he's shouting at me. What's wrong, Marius? What have I done? This time, as Bubbles would say. That's fine. Oh, nothing? What do you mean nothing? What do you... I don't believe you. Resume. I've done something wrong. Oh. Nothing. I tried and I requires a nap. I'm tired and require a nap. Go take a nap then. I know what the problem is. I did a silly. Oh, Siler. Why have you done this to me? Poor Unreal Engine is trying to do things and I didn't even give it the things it needed to do. There we go. Pew pew pew. Oh, I should probably have turned this off on start, shouldn't I? Let's see. See if it works now. Hey, it's working. It's working. It's working quite well. It needs a bit of tweaking, but you know. Oh, you know what? I should have done a line trace. Okay, it looks cool. Look at the laser go. Okay, switch to the next target. Good. So it doesn't need to do the shoot at the active location. It actually needs to do a line trace. Thank you, Pixel. I'm really proud of that. That looks really cool. Get zapped, fools, exactly. Oh, let's make it blue. We can change the color because I actually set it up so that I could do that kind of thing. Wait, did I? Did I though? I don't think I did. No, I did. There we go. Laser color. What color? Let's go with a nice... Let's go with blue. Okay. And then... Congrats. Thank you, Sean. Let's go with another blue. Does it prioritize targets in some fashion? No, it goes, you came in first, I shoot you. That's it. There's a lot of work that needs to be done, but we now have a visual indication that laser towel is going pew pew pew, so I'm happy. Oh, it's stream break time. Well, it's ad break time. That's stream break time, which means I can drink my tea. Here's my tea. Ah, I still have tea, thank goodness. I know, but it's still good. Apparently my sister is coming past to drop off her dog. And some point in the next... Oh crap.
Where's the lamb sauce?
I'm gonna take off. Have a good rest of the stream. Thank you very much, Sean. Have a good one. Ooh, we still have ads. I wasn't speaking to Bubbles, I promise. People are shocked when they find out I'm not a very good electrician. Marius, I need to know the story. What did you do? What happened? Was it shocking? What? Oh, really? So Bubbles had to explain that it was a pun. Yeah, got him. Yeah, okay, fine. You got me. I thought you were like fixing something. I'm into electronics and stuff, so I was like, I was gonna help you out. Queen for the win, apparently. Now I have to be careful of you, Marius, setting me up for failure. So we got the laser pew going pew pew pew. Laser go. Ooh, it looks nice and blue. Okay, so we need to fix it a bit. It needs to be... I think it needs to do an on hit. So if it's hitting them on the arm, not just mutilating the inside of their bodies. Whoops. My bad. My bad. So, not just, you know, set the thing. So, it's fine for now. Keep on trucking, my friend. You reckon? You don't want me? You think I'm getting stuck in the details? You detailing again? Are we though? Are we? It's not that you're not wrong. Yes, queen attack. What? What? Now she's throwing things at me. Marius, why you do this to me? Okay, fine. Fine. Only because you asked so nicely. Technically, that means I can do it off stream. But I'm very happy with that. That worked well. That took almost 3 hours. We're not going to talk about that. But we got the laser going pew pew pew. I'm happy with laser pew pew pew. It looks so good. Let's save. Laser goes pew pew pew. What now? 35 minutes. Okay. What? Maris, choose for side. It's your coffee. Coffee is brain is. He's not wrong. You're not wrong. Like I want to say no. That's not. But I can't even. I literally can't even. From 1 to even, I'm odd. Take that, Marius. Bubbles, you're not allowed to agree with when I say things that are hurtful towards myself. Thank you. So we did laser pew pew pew. You see, I did work yesterday. Look at this. I did all of this as preparation for the stream today so that I could make the laser go pew pew pew. And guess what? Because I made laser go pew pew pew, I now get to... no, that's wrong. I now get to go tick tick tick. I think. So we can go to the decks, we can go to milestones 2, improve combat system, click on that, and was I working on some... Oh, if I was working on something that wasn't on here, Marius is going to be so pissed off. He's going to be so angry. Don't try and debate me, woman. Don't try and debate. Technically, this is done for one tower. Technically. So, I mean, I can't really count it as done, can I? Damn it. Okay, so I have to do it for all of them. It's fine. I'm too focused on my hangover to care right now. Oh, I'll speak quietly then. We will speak in a calming voice for Marius. Is this better? Is it more soothing? Is it helping your headache? I feel like previously I was shouting, so now we're just at a more level tone. I want to do a, do I want to do splash damage or area of attack? It's not that bad. You're good, it's not bad. Okay, good. I suppose you could just turn me down on your side, be like, silent mute. How would you define splash damage? So, would you define splash damage as I hit target A, and then do damage to all within a specific area of that? Or would you do it as I hit target A and then I get the next closest targets and then... But it's the same thing, isn't it? The first? I kind of want to work on that, to be honest with you. Do a sphere trace when it hits? Exactly what I was thinking. Let's work on that. That sounds like fun. And then we can do more visuals. We can do an explosion laser from a point. I think. I don't know. We'll see. Wait. A sphere hit... Wait, is it... Do a sphere trace when it hits? Okay. So... If we do a sphere trace when it hits, that will return the list of all actors, which I think is a better idea than doing applied damage in radius. The reason being, applied damage in radius will just hit all the actors and then that's it. What are you doing? That is so dangerous.
Being careful.
Careful, you nearly killed me. Bubbles is trying to kill me live on Twitch. Yes, I do. What else is there? Bubbles would not do such a thing. You said that. So anyway, where is the Scally draw? I want to show you a thing. Where did all the things that Marius ad go? Marius, did you remove all the stuff? It's gone. Anyway, let's go over there. I didn't remove it. It seems like it didn't save because this is my old state. This isn't even my new state. Click share. It seems like the wrong session. Does that make sense? Open. Maybe I had to save it. That's weird. Anyway, so... if I draw for you... So, sphere will do... We'll do this. And then go... Get me all the actors in this range. Yeah. and apply any, and that will then give me a list. Let's make it just a bit more of actors, right? Whereas the apply any damage, I believe, doesn't. I believe that would be like, here is a bunch of actors. Just make more dead. It's there for me. Must be a different room. How do I get there? Oh, now I'm sad. Make more dead. So all of that to say we want this one, not this one. And what am I going on about? I have no idea at this point. Okay, so let's create a new tower. Aren't you excited? I am. I like creating towers. So we're gonna go and create a tower from this one. So add C++ struct class. Oh, is it Unreal classes? Yes, yes it is. All classes. Tower actor. And let's call this Splash Tower. Splash. Sent you a link on Discord. Thank you. What about you have to send me a link to my own one that I was trying to think? Oh yeah, there's a different ID. Okay. Oh, that means probably anyone could just join in. There we go. That's better. Thank you. That's where it was. You know what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to export it. Save to disk. Yes, and then say let's also just export it to my Scally draw. I'm not sure if it's going to charge me. Sign in. Oh, there we go. Sign in. Hi there. What would you like to sign in with? Let's go password list thing. We'll just make an account. I enjoy. Middle is now following you on Twitch. Why am I not? Am I not getting Twitch notifications? Weird. Did I miss something? We'll check in a second. Oh, it wants to charge me. I'm going to close that page faster than the thing. Marius. Spank. Oh, Kenny, you naughty. Naughty, Kenny. Where is... Oh, that's not that one. This one. Middle, apparently I completely missed your follow notification an hour ago. Thank you very much for the follow if you're still around. If not, I'm not surprised. I'm guessing when you make a collab board and create a duplicate of the OG build, does it save it? It seems like it. It does seem like that. I tried to make it part of my profile thing, but they want to charge me £7 a month to use it. I'll just save it to my disk, thanks, because I don't charge myself to do that. But that's kind of mad. Ugh. So Marius, depending on how Friday went, does this mean that we will be potentially getting a streamer in the next coming week? Kenny's excited. I'm also excited, but Kenny's more excited. Hopefully, it's going to be a good week. It's going to be a good week. I'm having a stressful week, but it's fine. It'll be a fine week. At some point, I have to just push past it. I like it. I like it. I agree, but that's because then we can see you stream again. So it's a bit selfish. But when you are ready, we will flock to your stream and watch you stream. And what am I doing again? I have got such bad ADHD today. It was so funny. I'm sitting in the store. I go shopping with Bubbles, and I got tuna for the cat, and I'm sitting there and I'm aligning all the tins because it comes with like this cardboard sleeve, and I'm aligning them to all be in the same order before I put them in the trolley, because that's things that I do. I also might even join your stream. Yes, Friday didn't result in anything. It just pushed to Monday now. So you're just getting dragged for like 3 months now, you know, because it was Wednesday, now it's Friday, now it's Monday. Next it's going to be like, I just hope they just make a decision. Just get it over with, as bad as it sounds. Back into Cube Wars. I still maintain that Marriage should have just streamed it and just left it. Just an empty stream and we could just attack each other. Like for 2 hours, you just put that up, you don't say a word, you can just monitor it and we'll just attack each other for 2 hours. No dev, just we can play the cube attack game. It sounds like a good idea, exactly. See, we've got 3 people, and if Marius wants to even join in on his own stream, we've got 4. We could just 4 mayhem destruction. I mean, there are negotiations happening every time, but it takes time to figure out all the solutions. That's true. I suppose that, I mean, at least there is some kind of progress. I suppose it's just I want it to be over now for you. No speaking, just Marius playing guitar in the background. Yes, Marius plays guitar in the background, puts the game up, and we play the game. Bubbles has booted someone off the map. I try to. It's like my goal every time is to throw people off the map. Also, wasn't Green working on a whole bunch of stuff for us? So we should have like new stuff to add. Let's rebuild the project. If I click this one, what did we do? I learned something cool this week, but I can't remember what it was. I had to tell you about it, Marius, but now I can't remember. So I guess it wasn't that cool if I can't remember to tell you about the cool thing that I learned. Laser H. What are we doing here? We take this and then we override it. Yeah, kind of have to. Was it happy wife, happy life? This is true. Oh, Marius, you'll be happy to know that this week we're not having fish and chips. We substituted the exact same meal for chicken. Oven chicken. You know the breaded chicken, like schnitzel. That's what we're having this week. Yes, exactly, chicken and chips instead of fish and chips. Split right. Where's split right? Split right. There we go. And I'll have you know, I'm excited. I am actually excited, but I'm always excited because I am a sucker for food. No, wait, what is going on? Oh, it's not implemented. We don't need to call super because we're not doing anything in there. I wonder if it's just good practice calling me. I mean, it doesn't really make me happy. I wish you ate even more fish and chips. Feed the stereotype. If it helps you on when I went out drinking, I had fish and chips at the pub. Does that help? It was so good. Holy crap. It was those like triple cooked chips. So like extra crispy. Man, it was so good. Oh, now I want to go and eat that. Let's do it. Let's all go to the pub. We'll take the stream to the pub with us. Thank you for your service. Anytime. So, I'm up for some pub. You're still recovering. You can't go back to the pub. BRB booking tickets. Oh, right, because you have to fly here. Yes, of course. So, previously in the instant tower, we did an attack which was you gameplay statics, apply damage. one could argue that fight fire with fire, best way to cure a hangover is to prevent you from ever being sober. Actually, people do that. That's why, like, people will. There's actually a method behind that matters, because if you just keep drinking, you don't get that lull again that's causing the hangover, whatever it is. So you just get back to where you were, and you're like, fine. Repairing here as a slang word. Makes sense. What am I trying to do? Okay, so let's try it out. So we need to make pretty visuals. No, that's second. Let's start with the thing. It's when people drink some beers to take the edge off the hangover. Makes sense. Is it a bad hangover, or is it? I suppose you're watching the stream, so it can't be too bad. So okay, sphere trace. So we're gonna do a sphere trace, then we're gonna make pretty. Sphere trace. Take the animals and enemies. Sphere trace. Take the enemies and do damage to each of them. It's not bad, actually. I'm just a bit tired all. Didn't sleep at home, so I didn't sleep too well. That's fair. I also find if I'm not at home, I don't sleep as well. I've also discovered that some types of alcohol don't have that, like, intoxicating effect on me, which is weird. I've only had it with one. I think it's because I can't remember what it was. There was something I was drinking with Coke, and I think because of the sugar of the Coke, it did something. So I had like 10 in an evening, and I was fine. Then I had one beer, and I was like fucked. For a lack of a better term. Captain Morgan and Coke. Oh, that does sound good. No, it was an Italian liqueur. I can't remember the name now. Okay, so let's do the sphere trace. So target. I do enjoy a good Captain Morgan and Coke, though. Do you also get the pre-mixed ones? Where you can buy them and they're like just pre-done for you, and you just like, it's just a can of Coke that you just open and drink. I mean, you had a beer after and then you felt it, you know, could have just been first psychic. Well, you say that, but it was like 4 hours later, so if it took that long to kick in. No, I feel like the beer messed me up more than anything else. Can buy a pre-mix, but they're not mixed very well. Oh, that's not good to hear. Or do you just like it stronger? Maybe that's the trick. Maybe that is the trick. So, I think it's B hit is equal to get the world. Nah, let's use the other one. Get Earth. Ha! Got him! I don't think they use OG Coca-Cola for premixes. Really? That's disappointing. Because it's like marketed as, you know, Coca-Cola and whatever it is. What? Hold on one second. Might be different over here. Probably not the same. Fair enough, fair enough. In Unreal, what do we have? Where's Unreal gone? Is Unreal closed? No, it isn't. It's open. Yeah. Sphere... Sphere trace. Sphere trace by channel. Why am I so zoomed out? So then we want to take this and go to definition. I like how the stream became an alcohol podcast. This is true. What's your poison? Bubbles? Bubbles went out drinking last night, actually. So technically... What? Sorry. Bubbles went out and had a drink last night. Harris is asking what your choice of poison is. Sweet drinks, apparently. Sphere trace by channel takes a start and an end. Wait, am I misunderstanding what a sphere trace by channel does? Why would you have whiskey? Lord Kenny likes whiskey. I'll second you that, Kenny. I do like a good whiskey. Irish whiskey. Oh, you're a whiskey man. I'm a whiskey man as well. I like my Scotch whiskey. You can't stand whiskey. Why? Did you have too much of it or just too strong? You just don't like taste? That's fair. It's really not for everyone. I'm not understanding this. Hold on. For one frame, take this. Let's open our laser. P laser. This one. Let's take this like that. Let's put this in there. This in there. Put that there. Put that there. Let's make the radius 250. Compile and save. And then I can see what this does. Laser. Is this the one? Play. Pause. Control A. Diff 8. Did I not make it stop? Let's make it camera. Draw debug for one frame. More of a gin and tonic kind of person. I can also go for good and tonic. Took me the longest time to learn how to like beer. Actually, same. I wasn't really a fan. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, that makes sense to what it is, but that's not what I want. I just want to do sphere at a location, not this. And we have ads. What time is it? I have sister bringing her dog past because I'm dog sitting today. "35 minutes, it's half an hour, so it should be any minute. So I might have to take a 5-minute break in the next few minutes when the dog arrives, and hope the dog's not too loud on the stream, which we'll see. Does anyone like dogs here? 411? Ah, thank you, Kenny. Thank you for telling me the time. You'd think with my phone, my PC, a laptop, and oh, my kitchen oven clock is actually correct. Oh no, daylight savings is coming, and then my kitchen timer is wrong for a year, like half a year, because I'm too lazy to change it. Because you change it, and going forward is fine. It's like, okay, you just move it an hour, but then the other way around, you got to move it a whole hour. It's like, wait, I lose an hour next Sunday. Man. I remember when the last daylight savings came, because I was still waking up the normal time. I felt like I had so much more time in my day because I was waking up an hour earlier than I was used to. And on Sunday, it was Like I need to try and go to bed at a normal time, and I think it was 10 o'clock, and obviously that's an hour before I would go to bed, but because of daylight savings, it was the wrong way around for me, and I was just like, I'm so tired, but if I go to sleep now, I'm going to wake up at the wrong time. Ads ended. We do. Yes, Kenny, we have the end of the month. 2 more weekends, and then we have daylight savings. Is it? No, it's British summertime. I don't know which way you call it, but yes. We're going to be an hour ahead of what we are now, which is, I actually prefer, funny enough. Where is Bubbles? Bubbles is ignoring everybody. Bubbles is playing Sims. She's very busy. What am I've got one of those days there where brain is just like turned off. Okay, so I don't want a sphere collision. So what do I want? I want to sphere trace by channel. I need like I need to do a point and then a sphere. What do we get? So sphere. What kind of beers you like, Atomic? So I like a Guinness. I'm quite a fan of Guinness. I also like Peroni, which apparently is not a popular opinion in some places. Man, you gotta be like careful what you say. What's your go-to? Coke. Probably Coke. Yeah, Coke. I like to see things inside. It makes the berry syrup pretty good. She had that last night. It does look very good. What I call as a lighter drink is, what is that thing called? I had it yesterday. Not Jack Daniels. Bubbles. What are the other drinks that we get? The Copperberg. Yes, thank you. So use the form of choice. Ah, I love those Copperbergs. They're so good. Glad you also like them, Kenny. They're so good. They're kind of, I don't know. I don't find alcohol particularly cheap in this country at all. It's like a pack of 12 is what, 12 pounds or 10 pounds or something. But those Copperbergs, as it's becoming like closer and closer to summer, I'm definitely gonna get more, because on a hot day, it's just, oof, it's like umami. Alright, let's go back to our thing over here. So get world. So let's do sweep multi by channel. Is that right? I think so. If it's not, we just think. Lord Kenny, because I just got an SMS. Do you get these stupid SMS things that advertise like, I don't know what it is. I think it's for gambling. Like, I'm getting an influx of them lately, and I'll report them to my ISP, not my ISP, whatever the version of your ISP is for a mobile phone carrier, or, you know, a mobile phone carrier. And I still get so many of them. I'm starting to wonder if what I need to do... Wait. What did I miss? I barely drink anything above 12% these days. Don't know how the UK measures alcohol levels. Vodka is usually 40 at least. Yes, vodka is a hard drink, so it's like 40-ish plus. Beer is... What is beer? Beer is like 6 to 7, maybe 8, or even lower than that. Wines are usually under that, under 7. You can, I've had whiskeys that are cask grade, so that's like 60 plus. That's Pilsner is 3.7. That makes sense. I think it's the same here. They don't really dilute that much, but you can get cask grade whiskey if you go to like some of the fancy whiskey places. That stuff is strong. Damn, that's like straight out of the cask before they like water it down at all. That's something else. Wait, so apparently this is what I need. So now we have to set up everything. So let's see. So let's start at the top. So hit result will be a T array of F hit resulties like that. Should probably make it correct like that. Ah, yes, a tar array. A tar array. Copperberg was a drink I got for my 18th birthday. Did you get wasted on it, Kenny? Or did you just get to like try it and you were like, this stuff is actually really nice? You see, the problem I find with Copperberg is because it's sweet, it tastes like juice to me, and I'm like, this is fine. So there are ciders. I've heard that the UK is OP when it comes to ciders. No, you get ciders all over the place. Like, pubs sell basically everything, because if someone wants something, they're just like, here, give me money, you have. Like, I find you can get quite a good selection of stuff. My only gripe is, so depending on what I want in a bar, so I'll get like a Glen Macallan 12 at a bar, mostly because they don't have the 18, which is the one I really like. It's usually a lot more expensive though, so that might be part of the problem. It results. It was a single bottom, but I've had lots since. Okay, so you haven't like gone off the flavor because you did all of that. That's good. We had them annoy as well, but I don't fancy them so much. They're too sweet for me. I quite like the sweet stuff, funny enough. But like you talk about beer, and I think I've only I would say in the last 2 years, actually started drinking beer, because before I really didn't like it. I don't know what it was, but the more I've started drinking it, the more I've been like, okay, it's not as bad as I thought. I've tried some of the like special types of ones that you get, which I didn't really enjoy. Sphere Center, that's going to be target get actor location. What? Wait. Something's wrong here. That's the start. Sphere. What am I doing? Side question. Cider question. Why are you implementing a sphere trace in the attack target? Should the attack target shoot a projectile which lands and then the projectile does the sphere trace? Yes. Yes, it should. But yes, it should. But no. Why? Because no. Okay, you're right. But I don't have a valid reason other than I want to just do this quickly and see if it works, then move it over to an actual projectile. Although, the projectile would just make the whole thing simpler, wouldn't it? To implement the sphere trace in the projectile class. You're not wrong, but like I said, my brain's not working. Have I had any coffee? Oh, I have. You already made a class for it? You are correct. Okay, Marius, you're correct. Fine, we'll do it your way. Only because you're correct and I'm wrong. Only for that reason. I can't believe I remember your project better than you do. It's not that I don't remember, it's just my brain is just not working. So we've got a projectile, which we can then just, what? Do we just make this the projectile base and just override the whole bloody thing? This is the curse of the project planner. Need more coffee stat. You have no idea. Excuse me. Okay, then let me raise you this question. Hyperons, hello. How are you doing today? So Marius, then do we make a child of this? I need coffee through an IV drip? You have no idea. You have no idea. Should we just create a child of this? Or do we just use this? I think we have to create a child of this. Doing good, thanks. Glad to hear it. I mean, you could have a bool in the class for is splash. You're not wrong. Let's just do that way. Honestly, let's just get the things working and then we can start pulling them out as we need more complicated. Because I'm like sitting here and I'm thinking to myself, yeah, but what about when we start doing the effects for this and that? And you're like, no, stop. Sada, stop. Think. Do it simply. Do it just the basics. Like, don't implement the advanced civilization of 4 different planets when you just need to learn how to take an axe and hit a tree. So, let's do that. Projectile something. So, apply damage to target. Like this. Yep. So, this worked last time, didn't it? I think it did. I think we got this working through a lot of pain and suffering and you pulling out your hair, and this is why you're going to be bald and tomorrow. It's all my fault. On component begin overlap. We destroy ourselves. So, other equal struct target. Partially your fault. I thought it was 100% my fault. I was blaming myself. There are other things too. Oh, so I don't get it. So you mean I don't get to be the sole responsibility? I think I'm hurt. I'm hurt. Let's make this dirty. This does this. So that's gonna be the normal way, right? So spawn active location. So we're gonna have a something in this that says, is this an actor? Is this a splash damage projectile or normal projectile? So if we go, what's the best way of doing that? Splash damage or? In fact, we just have a variable that we set, and then we just make protocol-based variable, protected base rule. We could set it in this thing. In this thing. No, not this thing. I think it is this thing. There's a thing. You made me set up a thing that does a struct that we pass in that we can do the thing with. The thing. You know what I mean? This thing. Because you were like, set it up this way. You could do it there. We could do it everywhere. I could do it here. No, we're not doing it here. Just for the sake of we want to see it everywhere. Bool. B. Splash is it splash damage? No. Splash damage. Just call it bool. B splash. Splash Damagio equal false. But you still need a global B splash. B is splash projectile? No, you need a global. Really? Do I? Why? Can't we just do it when we do the setup projectile from the attack struct? Because don't we get... We're not using it. You can 100%? Because then we just go like this, and we're done. We go, this is equal to yes, right? Apparently I can't do that. Yes. No. Right to stop. There. That's correct, right? That's not what I meant. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Marius is pulling out his hair watching me code. By default it's set to false. But then we can override this. Falses, not even false, it's falses. Since when do you specify a bool to yes? What do you mean? You only specify a bool to yes. A bool is yes or no. What are you talking about, Maris? I'm a professional coder. Bool is false or, let me show you, or yes. That's it. It's just false or yes. This is the options. Or if you want, you can do true. Okay, or no. True or no. True story. Attack him. Luckily, she's not looking at the stream, so I'm safe for now. Oh shit. Ow! I have been attacked.
With love.
Apparently it was with love, so it's fine. B is splash projectile. It didn't hurt him. It hurt me. It hurt my soul. Hurt him like you. Ow. Apparently that's how you got hurt, Maris. Okay, so we have this, so we need to still set it up, but it's fine. We'll just ignore it for now. And then we can go to the CPP, which should be, I wish my CPP files would just group automatically together. Thank you for your service. So then we can go, if this, we do this, else, move this to the second line before Maris has a damn heart attack. This, space there. Apply damage to targets. No, what am I gonna call it? Actually, this is good. We make another function that just calls the attack apply damage to target with an actor. Okay, but we have another function that we call from here that gets the list of those actors from the seer thing. This is brilliant. This is brilliant, Marius. You're a genius. I'll be right back. I'm back. I has corgi dog. It is now mine. My sister will not get it back. She doesn't know this. She doesn't watch my stream, so she never knows I'm saying these kinds of things. But she is now no longer getting the dog back. What was I doing before I stopped? There. Ba-da-da-dum. Mary, so you're back. Those are just me. So, we're doing the attack structure with this, which is great. I can't remember how this whole thing works, which is fantastic. So now what we're going to do, all right, we wanted to create a function. What are we going to call this function? So this function is going to be, let's decide, what is it going to do? So it is going to determine splash targets. Determine, I'm being attacked by the corgi. The corgi is attacking me. This is the corgi. And the dog is attacking Bubbles now, giving the licks. Doggo, yes, Maris, the dogs. I'm around. I've got my headset on, going to the bathroom, prepping some food. What are you eating? I need to live precariously through you. I'm kind of hungry, and I'll follow through. Determine splash targets. Pizza leftovers from yesterday. Ah. Did you want to send me some? It's not going to be good by the time it gets here. Well, is it determine? So determine and attack splash targets. Determine and attack. Determine and attack splash targets. There we go. And this is going to take in a target as the first one, because we need that. Because that's going to be actually the location. So let's go, do we pass in? This is passing the target. Target, we'll just make it simple. Passing the target, then go back here, we go to, is this going to be a public? No, this could be a protected U function. So let's go U function. What kind of pizza did you get, by the way? I didn't ask. Man, if you think I had scatterbrain before, when I'm thinking of food, it's real bad. A actor star targetor. I know spell right. I spell wrong. Why am I bad spell? I can't even spell U function properly today. I called it unfunction.
Siler, why do you do this?
Oh, that called the dog. The dog is now here. Where's target? Oh, did I just pass in other target? Oh, this should be other target. Whoopsie. Omar! Unfunction these nuts. Omar, it has been a hot minute. How have you been? How is Pal World? Has what is his name? What is his name? Has Bayek convinced you to get Helldivers too? Okay, so we have our target. Now we need to do the sphere trace. This can be made constant. I agree to disagree. Right, so I've been good. Waiting on power updates. I got Helldivers 2, but only played it for 10 minutes. Is it just not your kind of game, or is it not run well on your system? Like, it doesn't run very well on my PC, so it makes me sad. I'm just like, eh. But it is I feel like you have to play it with people, so maybe it's a bit more fun if you play it with people. Mary says, ham and pineapple pizza. Well, there's some people in chat that'll be very angry at you for that, but Bubbles would be extremely happy and would steal that pizza from you, because that is her default. Oh, pepperoni? Pepperoni. Why did I read pineapple? I might be dyslexic. Ham and pineapple. I did it again. Ham and pepperoni pizza. Yes. That sounds really good. Bubbles orders pineapple. It's a favorite. I played during launch week when it took like 45 minutes to get into the game. I'll give it another shot. That's fair. I played a bit during launch week, but I got annoyed when there was a 45-minute queue and there was apparently a queue, but I didn't even get to the queue window. It just went, we don't know what to do with you, go away. Or try again in 10 minutes. So I was like, okay. Fair enough. You do eat pineapple on pizza though, it's good. It's Bubbles' favorite. I know her pizza order off by heart. Okay, so now we can go and do the default for this. Get world. Why do we not have access to get world here? Maybe you should order pizza today. Treat yourselves. Pizza's so expensive here. It's so expensive. Alright, right. See, I told you I didn't want it to be static. Oh no, ads are here. Lots of games have awful launches this past year. That's true. I feel like games are underestimating how things are going to go. It seems... I suppose being WoW players, we're kind of used to it being a horrid launch just because we're used to the long ass queues. I suppose nothing was as bad as like Diablo 3 with its launch. Like that is something for the record books. Is it hit results? And then we just go hit results like that. What? Dinner has been decided. You are ordering pizza and you're going to be happy about it. Okay, fine. I'm not going to say no. It does sound like a good idea. Well, now I'm hungry and I'm excited and I'm like, what time is it? It's like 2:45 here, which means I can't order pizza yet. Oh, and I'm sad. So we take this, so why would we call... What is the... Let's go to the definition for this. So we've got the start, sweep multi-channel by sphere. Why is there start and end? I suppose we just set that to the same thing. So we go... Let's go like this. So we go actor... So target... location is equal to target get actor location, which is of type F vector. Yes, F vector. F vector. Then we go start sphere alt J. We just set both to that. So start and start. Identity, no rotation needed for the sphere. Well, not in this thing. Channel is something. Omar, if you're still around, are you going to be playing the new Season of Discovery? Why? Unexpected expression. Okay, so wait. Then we go multi-change by channel. So we've got F quad E collision channel. That's the one we want. So we want to take that. We want... I'm not sure if it's visibility or camera, but let's go with camera. Then sphere radius. So this should be something set in here. We'll set this as a variable. Duplicate that. Splash damage radius. That. Beanos, hello. That name seems familiar. It seems oddly familiar. So, Binos, how are you doing today? What kind of game am I making? I am making a tower defense game. So, let me show you very quickly. So we've got our basic map here. And they kind of just follow that path, and we can currently put... Whoa, I've got super movement speed on at the moment. And we're at the point now where we can place towers, and the towers attack. Ignore the laser beam at the back there. So today we're working on this new tower. Well, I say new, it's been in the game for a while. It applies damage, but we did a bit of visual work. So you can see now we have the laser tower, which actually goes pew pew pew, like lasers through them, which is really cool. Looking at this right now, one thing that I would say is the towers are too small, based on the enemy size. So we'll get into that later. But at the moment, we've got, you know, the basics of the laser can shoot and the laser can attack a target and do damage to the target, which is all we need for now, which is exciting. Oh, hello, Tofu. Right, so I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing very good, be honest. I'm doing very good. It's a good day. Making good progress. I got distracted now. I can't remember what I was doing. So splash radius. Let's make this. Let's have a look. So each of these is 100 units. So radius would be 200. So let's start with 250 and see how that feels. We're going to actually change that anyway. So we actually need to go to our damage struct. And we need to duplicate this. Then set this to a float. Set the default to 250. Like that. And then we'll pass that in when we do it. So we have our attack struct like that. We've got the splash. So we've got splash damage, which is done. So then we take splash damage. We go into here. We set make sphere from that. Then the query parameters. Do we want to ignore... So what is query parameters? So query is query. So that's the thing. Query parameters. F collision query parameters. So what do we have? Isn't this optional? I feel like these two are optional. May have been correct. Redundant qualifier? Really? Apparently. So target location can be made const, I agree. So then we can do... So that does our attack, which should be over there. It looks so confusing. I'm more used to blueprints. It is, but isn't. Like, I feel that with C++, you kind of just got to get the eye for it. So if we look at this, right, it looks like chaos, but let me see if I can find the same. So this is sweep multi by channel. Let's have a look at that in like blueprints and see if we can like look at what the same thing would be. Multi-channel. So this would be the same node, right? So if I put the two up like next to each other, so it's the same thing, I think. So you've got, you know, your start location, your end location, and a sphere can be either just a circle if you just set the start location and end location the same, or it can be a long thing, which we're not doing. Radius is the same. Visibility trace is ECC camera, which is the same as this. And then collision make sphere is basically possibly actually not needed. No, we do need it because we're telling it that that's just like the radius kind of thing. And then returns, because that's the return value. I have to go, sorry, take care. Oh, no problem. Have a good one. Is just the B hit. And then we have the out actors, which is the hit result, which is this, the TRA. So it's complicated, but, well, it just takes a bit of getting used to this way of thinking. So then we go, if this, then let's see. Marius, are you around? I just have an image of you like eating pizza and you're just like, what do you want? What do you want? I don't know, I'm just checking if you're still around. What was the easy way of iterating over... There was a method I found in C++ for iterating over a bunch of things. It was an tower access CPP that I liked. It was like a neat way. This one. Ah, I love this method. Is this correct? Is the question, why are you sweeping instead of tracing? What? What? Yes? Maybe? Why did it, for me, it didn't show you were subscribed in your previous message? I unsubbed when you assigned Bull TS. Honestly, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I suppose it should be a race, because this thing, sweep would be moving from A to B, whereas a trace would just be drawing a line from A to B, you know, and then seeing, so like B is, sweep is like, what do we catch while we move from A to B? Let's take that. So for hit result that a actor, does that work? No. Did it hit? Oh, the dog is destroying the cat's toys. That's great. I do love it when that happens. So we would go const. Wait, we don't need any of this. Hold on. Okay, hold on. This is just confusing me. So we go const. Ugh. Oh. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I'm puppy sitting, so I had to go and... What's the word? I had to go and make dog, give dog toys. Dog wanted toys. 4 can't stitch result, isn't it? We may have a reference to it. Then hit as hit results like that. Oh, that's basically exactly what you said. Shh, shh, shh. Then we can go make sure we have that. We go if that. No, if that. No. What? Bubbles redeemed posture check. No, I want to sit like I can't. There we go. This is correct posture, right? I can sit like this. Fine. Wait, hold on. So we go a actor star hit actor is equal to heat dot get. Oh, we can just go like that. Then we can go if heat actor like this, like this. Yes. Can we make const? Give me a second. So then we can just call our apply damage to target like this. So we can go target, and now we have splash damage enabled on our beautiful cap. Beautiful. You do like. Ryder likes doing it this way. I don't like it. You should draw a debug sphere with the same radius so you can see it. Shit, you're right. Get... You are correct, Maris. You are correct. This should be correct. Draw, debug, sphere. Get world is the first one. Why are you doing this? Why upset? F vector center. So center is going to be target.get target get the location. Then we want a radius, which is going to be splash damage radius, comma, enter. Then we want int 32 segments. The hell? The hell we want segments? I don't know, 32. Color, F color, cyan, and that should be. Oh, then we want persistent lines true. Lifetime. I looked into it. Under the hood, sphere trace does a sweep. So you're doing it correctly. I feel like you're surprised, and I just want to let you know that I'm as surprised as you are. So, we're same. That thing. What was the last thing? I'm soon at 10k channel points. What do you... There's no... What redemption is there at 10k? Hopefully there isn't anything. Runs the location of the root component actor. Yeah, I know that, but what am I missing? Where is the 10k point redeem where Bubbles runs the stream for 10 minutes? Where is it? You have to speak to her. She's in charge of management.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Thank you for the redeem. So let me ask you something. How many developers does it take to screw in a light bulb? The answer is none. It's a hardware problem. I like that one, Sada. Me too. I heard that one. I chuckled. So that's technically done. Management is unresponsive. Management is currently playing Fortnite. Please try again later. To leave a message, press 1. To play this message again, press 2. Management is currently unavailable and is playing Fortnite. Please try again later. I was meant to read the whole thing again, wasn't I? And you're going to put me in an infinite loop for the rest of my life, weren't you? I see what you were doing there, man. I see what you were doing. Oh, hi, where the fuck is the 10k Bubbles redeem? Maris has kindly requested that 10k... Oh, apparently Bubbles knows. Bubbles is just not responding to messages right now. And she says she's not blind. She just can't respond. Okay, so we've done the debug sphere, we've done this, but now we have the problem of I've no idea where the fuck I'm setting this thing up. So the splash tower. So what did we do for the projectile tower? Maybe that's probably the good thing. So we have attack, target, and we have a projectile. We spawn the projectile, we get the wall, then we go attack, get component, get instigator, fine. If spawning, fill in details. So here it's set up projectile, which takes a target. Where's set up projectile, which takes a target. Wait, what? What? Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Let me save.
Seriously?
What? What? It didn't happen. Right, so are we swapping then? Well, I go make coffee. Okay, then come. I'm gonna go make coffee. I'll be right back.
All right, here we go. I'm Sila. I'm back. Let's figure out how to code because I have completely forgotten everything in the last like minute and a half. Why is this microphone in my way? I can't even see the keyboard. What?
Play the game.
What game? How do I do that? Is it that play button up there? Technical difficulties. Hold on. That.
Play.
Bye.
Hold on.
Oh, I can actually put towers down. Yay. How do I do that? This one.
That button over there.
Aha. Laser. Well, it needs some sort of indication that I'm placing it.
Place the tower down.
How? It's not going down.
There's an enemy in the way. There.
Your buttons are funky. Alright, let's see. Finally some quality content. Yes, I know. Thank you. I am like the ultimate streamer. This chair is too low. I need to adjust all my settings so that I can be like the bestest streamer of all time. Oh no. Oh no. How does that song go? Do-do. Oh no. Do-do. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh sure, but there are too many enemies. And I don't have enough towers. Alright, let's see. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, Marius, I don't know what you do to get Sila to just do stuff for you. Like, go make coffee for Bubbles. Go do this. Go do this. I want this. But keep it up and maybe I can have pizza for dinner. And that sounds amazing. Like, I am all for that. So please, by all means, try and do that. Trade secrets? Nah, dude. Nah. Sharing is caring. How many times have I got Sila to do stuff for you? How many times have I beaten him up and bruised him and damaged him? Like, I deserve to know your trade secrets. I need to know the trade secrets. Wait, he we're having pizza?
Yeah, ages ago.
Best news ever! Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Why are these guys so fast? That is amazing. Fast boys, stay speedy boys. Fast as fuck boy. Fast as fuck boy. Okay, I have got so many towers now. I don't know where I'm getting all this money, but it's fucking infinite. Unlimited money. I don't like the fact that I can't put a tower down while there are people there.
Yeah, it's a bug.
It's a bug?
Yes.
I don't like bugs. Bugs scare me.
Holy Jesus,
I have
it looks so
bugophobia.
cool.
What?
But look at all the lasers.
Yeah, it does look pretty cool, doesn't it? Okay, let's see. Okay, I have officially got a thing on every single thing. Is there a way to upgrade them? Can I upgrade them yet? What have you been doing all this time? Bruv. I'm afraid you're not going to like that the answer is simply that I ask him to do things and he does it for unknown reasons. Yeah, you're right. I don't like that. I don't like that because he doesn't do that for me. He doesn't just like do that for me when I ask him to do stuff. He argues with me for like a good few minutes before I manage to get him to do stuff. So I need this magical superpower. Are there only 3 waves? Okay, cool. That's fine. Let me stop. Oh. Okay. How do I make it work again? Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay, cool. My coffee's done. Oh, okay. Well, you know, it was a fabulous experience chatting with all of you. You know, have fun, like and subscribe and follow and all the subscriptions because your subscriptions buy me pizza. Yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. First, let me show you the dog. Dog. Now pet that dog. There's a dog. Okay, and I'm leaving you in the capable hands of the actual Sila because, believe it or not, I am not Sila.
And look, it's me again. I have my headphones. And the dog is now barking. If my microphone is thank you. Where's my what happened to my music? I'm just gonna mute myself while the dog decides to bark. You can hear the music, right? Some reason you can hear it. Is it too loud? Because for some reason my headphones have decided that they're just no longer working. Turn them back. It's fine. It's probably stopped now because I turned my headphones off. No, and I'll turn them off again. No. Okay, let's press play. It's very weird. I can't hear my own music. I can now hear myself. Okay, now it's just working. That was weird because I could hear myself on the stream. Now I can hear the music and it's all playing in. Okay, we are back. Are you happy Marius, for your 10k sub? Well, not your subs, but your stuff. Okay, we have ads again, so we'll just wait for the ads to finish. I feel like we've done nothing now. Very happy, it was a good trial run. Time to put it as a 10k redeem. The problem is, you watch my stream too much, so it's because you're going to see it for too much. So, okay, I need to like figure out what we're doing. So, let me ask you this, because you have the things, you have the knowledge. Remember last time? Well, maybe you don't, maybe you do. We set up that F attack struct, and we've been putting stuff in it as if we are using it, but I don't think we're currently using it. Am I correct in understanding that we can set that as the input type, and then we kind of use like curly brackets? We are using it for the gun tower? Are we really? Am I just like not understanding anything today? Let's go and have a look at it. Well, let me wait for the finish. Let me let the ads finish per se. Marius, what is your thoughts on flying? Like flying simulators, particularly Flight Simulator? I know it's a particularly random question, but... Oh, the ads ended. Have they? Have they actually ended? No, they got 54 seconds. I'm so confused. StreamerBot's getting more thing. I never got into them. Fair enough, fair enough. The reason I ask... I think I'd find them really enjoyable. So... I got Flight Simulator 20... Oh gosh, it came out in 2020 now. We're on release. The new one that came out. Which was really cool because it was the first one that sort of leveraged new technology. So like the new Flight Simulator has things like access to basically Bing Maps. So it's basically got access to a petabyte worth of data, which is just insane. And they've done a lot of AI stuff. So buildings are placed in some of the areas using AI, where it like looked at it and go, okay, here's trees. We put trees and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of really cool technology in it, which I really enjoy. And it kind of got me more excited for it because I've always enjoyed, you know, Flight Simulator stuff. So then I'm now playing it, and you can go and fly around. But one of the things they've done is they've set up these things called bush trips. So a bush trip is where you need to fly a path, or fly to set checkpoints. So let me see if I can show you. Bush trip Flight Simulator. And you would like, you know, fly at these paths. Is this it? Did they actually show you any of them? Oh, they've added more now. And one of my favorite ones was, I've done the Norway one, and this is like the flight path that you do. So you start off up here, and you'll fly through the coastline of Norway. And this kind of thing I found was a lot of fun, because basically what you would do is you would take off. And for the most part, you're not really doing too much. So you take off, and you could just like look out the window for anywhere between 15 to 45 minutes, and it just looks so nice. It was so relaxing to play. But yeah, no, that was all of it. These are the different runners you come into landing. It's cool. It's one of those things that I find is super relaxing. Obviously, because I'm playing it on my computer, it probably makes a big difference because I could just go, I could pause it if I need to. I can go away. I have left it for like 45 minutes when I saw, it's basically going to take 45 minutes to get to the next thing, or close to, and then come back and carry it on. So yeah, just random off port. That last airport is short as fuck. Better not bring a bring flag. So they assign you an aircraft. So for example, let's see, Norway, we were using the Beechcraft, which is this plane. This is the aircraft you got assigned for the whole trip. When you landed, they would automatically fill up the aircraft for you. So you would finish that segment, then load into the next one, which was where you were, and your plane would be refueled, and you would carry on, basically. So they assign a thing. So these take off and land, like, they're insane. It's not very high altitude. Range is 920 nautical miles, which can probably do most of the distance. Yeah, so let's see, Norway. Okay, Norway is 1,200 nautical miles. So this one would technically only need to land once, but you refuel every time, which is great. What's the minimum? What's the runway length? Does it say? Landing. Doesn't actually say. But I imagine this is quite a short landing one anyway. But yeah. Sorry, very off topic from what we were talking about, but I've been thinking about it for a while. I started doing the update for the game last night. Yeah, playing that size climate, it really can. Okay, hold on. Now you've opened me up to the discussion. So let's just have a look. So flight, so bush trips. Let's actually have a look. So go back to Norway. Norway. So I've got to go and do those now as well. Norway. If we take the Beechcraft Bonanza, let's just see what its landing thing is. Here we go. No, I don't want that one. I want the wiki page. Landing. Let's try spell it right. Landing. Then runway length. Landing distance is 580 meters, which is not bad at all. So half a K to land. And if you've got a headwind, obviously that's even better. That's not bad at all. And most runways are a lot longer there. Well, to give you an idea, so if that thing lands, let's say half a K. There's an airport in South Africa, which is Johannesburg International, which is OR Tambo now. It's been renamed again. That airport's 4Ks long, which means it would use 1/8 of the runway length to land. And if you look at that, is it like that just looks weird. That would just look really, really weird. Yeah, we probably should stop this discussion because now I'm like, how long is Heathrow? Do you play flight sim games with keyboard and mouse? I used to, and then I bought an Xbox 360 controller, and my experience went through the roof because it's not as good as a joystick, I find, but it's good enough that I can do most of what I want to do, which is nice. Okay, so I have a controller as well. It's not too expensive. I might look into it. Would be cool to fly. It's a lot of fun, and they do the training, the basics training. There's some of the training that I find is a bit lapsed. So, for example, how to... So, like some of the instrument stuff, like they don't really go through, so I don't know how to use it. The newer planes have basically sat-nav things, but like advanced sat-nav, that you could program the airport in, and it will... And then when you press a button, it will get like the glide scope, which is the angle at which you need to be in order to hit the runway at those pedestrian lines, as I call them. So there's that kind of stuff, but I never know how to use them, so I have to like spend watching a 30-minute YouTube video to figure out how to tell the plane, hey, I want to go to this airport and land. And then I do it, and I'm somehow got the wrong one. I was landing on like 2-1 left instead of 2, 1 would be 90, right? Or something? Basically the wrong way around. Yeah, so that's my rant on that. But I mean, it takes, like, if you look at getting an actual pilot's license, the amount of training you got to do, it's a lot more than the half an hour or 2 hours worth of quick tutorials that I do in Flight Simulator to get the basics to be able to what I need to do. The basics for what I need to be able to do. Anyway, moving swiftly along from that tangent. So you said... finish spawning, right? So this is the question I had then, Marius, is for this, where we click, do we... How do I describe this? Because I'm just confusing myself. So, let's do it this way. So this is our projectile that we have, right? So let's put this on the right, split right. Hopefully you're here, because otherwise this is really awkward. Then we have this attacked struct. You are here, right? So we have this attack struct, which we set from... wait. So this gets set in Unreal when we add the blueprint. So if I go to when you make the blueprint, so correct. So laser tower, no, gun tower, this one. We've got projectile bullet, which is this, which if we open this, we should have... We have our things for that somewhere here, which is sphere radius. So that gets set from here, which is why I don't have to then go and call each of the individual things, right? Correct. Yeah, we set it up in the projectile, only needs a target to be flown towards. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. We set it up, and you basically what you did is you set it up in such a way that it's actually such a simplified way that I was trying to overly complicate it, because for some reason I thought we had to then set up all the voids that take the attack struct, pull out the data from the attack struct, and do all the other things. But that might be I'm overcomplicating things. Right, okay, so moving swiftly on firm. So yeah, basically you just want the projectile to store all the info it needs, which is nice. I looked at the dog and I forgot the dog was here, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with my cat? Why does my cat look so weird? Why are my cat's ears so big today? I'm like, oh shit, it's a corgi. We will never speak of this. We will never speak of this, and I will deny it to my dying day. So, let's have a look. So, we've got your brain today. Dude, my brain is just... I don't know what's going on. It's something to be studied. True. That's so true. So, let's have a look. Why am I in here? I shouldn't be in here. I should be in the splash damage tower. You'll get there eventually. I do, but I feel like I could have probably done everything I've done in the stream in like an hour and a half, and we're 4 hours in? We're 4 hours in, yeah. So I'm gonna try and get this done, and then I need to go and take a chill pill. So let's have a look. So we've got tower actor. No. I am just confusing myself. Let's splash tower. Okay, if I deviate from this, things are going to happen. So we come into the splash tower, and now we need to attack. Why do we have this? What am I doing? So we've got attack, we've got thing, which is the hit results. Why is this here? Did I put this in the last time? I just confused myself. I think the simplest way... Why is there even a splash damage tower child class? Because there's no reason for one. Yes, you have a good point. Right, no. You have two towers, one that's instant, one is projectile. We just use the projectile tower and just create a child of it. Yeah, I knew that. Let's go a new folder. Splash. Okay, fine. Tower. Splash damage. Well, not splash damage, just call it splash. Let's call it splash tower. Tower projectiles. BP bullet. So it's Control C, Control V that. Let's call this one splash projectile. Splash projectile. Control D to duplicate. Oh, right. Thank you. I feel like you've told me that before and I just forget every time. So then we should have a whole bunch of settings in here. Wait, I don't think... Did we ever reload Unreal? Control these nuts. Yes, control these nuts. What are your plans for the rest of the day, Marius? The Bubbles wants to know my trade secrets and how I get you to do things.
Don't tell her.
She'll be uncontrollable. She'll have too much power. Yes, tell me. She's gonna take over the universe with that kind of power, so just be careful. What am I... So, where's Unreal? There's Unreal. So, does this now allow me to do this? Open the full blueprint. And have I done this correct? So I've got splash, sphere radius, shape. This is at the bottom. Linear dampening. There we go. Splash damage radius, attacked struct. Is sphere projectile? Yes. Or splash projectile. I can't read.
He just wants to save half the world.
Why have I said this twice? What the fuck am I doing? Bruh, Siler, today, just... Ayo fam, the flying mongoose is going on here. Why have we said this? We've said this everywhere twice. My plans for today, I don't know, by the way. Fair. Okay, so, according to this... This should be this. Okay, yes. Then we can go F10, go like this, delete this. We don't actually need it because we've done this wrong. Then splash damage radius. I see no beard. I got Scraffly every time. What the fuck did I just do? Bruh. Did I just... What am I doing today? There we go. Okay, so then... Attack struct. So we come into here, and we take this, we go Shift Alt J. We go like this dot that, which is good. Then... We can remove the splash damage from here, because we don't need it. Why was I setting that? Why is attack damage here as well? Surely attack damage shouldn't be here. Attack damage shouldn't be here. Actually. You know, it's fine. It's fine, whatever. Let's do the cheeky. I cry every time, I'm sorry. All I want for Christmas is two things. Silo with a beard and 10,000 pounds from Pixel. Is that what you want? I was almost right. At least I had the 10k thing right. So that's done. So that should now be the correct way around. We've got the splash tower. So there's that. Let's give it a different color so we can actually figure out what's going on. So projectile mesh. Green. Do we have a green color? There we go. Material green. Compile, save that. Let's give this one a red color. Just so we can make it super obvious that they're different. No. Red. Ooh, kind of like that. That orange looks cool. What's next? So next is... we need to actually create the tower. No, I created the tower, didn't I? I created it! Promise you I created it. Tower effects, tower projectile, splash tower, that one. Oh, I didn't create it. Whoops. So that is made from the projectile tower. So create child. Prepare. Splash tower. Move here. Then we need to go to the laser tower. We need to duplicate this. We need to move that to the splash tower. Move that here. Then we need to open this one, and that's going to be a texture that doesn't exist. This is awkward. Gonna have to open up the Photoshop. BP underscore splash tower. That. Splash tower. Then we need to open up a photo of the shop. We'll leave everything as default for now. We don't care. I think we can like globally edit this whole thing because it's a PDA, can't we? Because if I just go to the data asset browser, can't I just like modify it as a thing? So if I go tools, audit, asset audit, shit, what was it called? Tower data, like that. See, now I've got this. Can we not just directly edit it from here? I can open them. I thought there was a view where you could just like mass edit these, just like see all the values inside them and just edit it like that. That would have been fun. Guess it would have been too powerful. Game over. No, that's not the one. File, open recent. Where is towers stuff? Tower types, is that it? It is! Hooray! So, if we go to the layers, CV, hide that. Let's go with a splash. Splash. Tower. Why does splash look like it's spelled wrong? I agree with these terms. I don't know what you two are agreeing on, but it worries me. It does. Export. Where should we put these? I had a folder for this somewhere. Tower defense, icons, UI. I did a thing! I actually made a thing. We have agreed upon channel point redeems. 10k points for 5k minutes of queen time. Fine. I will look into that and set it up for you at some point. Not today. Maybe today. Maybe later. Crap. You two are making deals. Now I'm scared. Splash tower. Splash tower. Yeah. Marius, this is a momentous occasion. You do realize that, right? This is the first new tower that I have created in basically since I started streaming, because I had the first two up and running, and that's it. Like, I haven't created anything else since then. We're making history. Well, we're not ready, but we're going to say we're making history. Like, I'm excited. Braxton! Back to the olden days. Olden days were. Back in the olden days, I agree. I think Braxton was actually here when I was making these UI things previously. So that's the splash. No, I don't know where I put them. Probably under widgets. That would be a good place to put them, right? Sometimes I amaze myself. See, now it looks horrible. Oh, now it fixed itself. Those were the golden times I was there. I was here. Braxton's been here for so long. So long, Braxton. Thank you for the continued support. Why does it look so weird? Oh, it's because the sizing's wrong. You need to keep each other in the background. I appreciate it. Okay, so this text is too small. So let's make it actually fit the thing. Let's try 30. That's perfect. No, I couldn't have done it better myself. Wait, I did do it. So I could have done it better myself. And this needs to be called a splash tower. Yes. I have been knighted? What? Sir Marius the Helpful. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's a big deal. It's a big day for all of us. I love this button. It's one of my favorite buttons in Real is just right clicking and go re-import, and it goes, oh, I know where this is. I'll just refetch it, and it's like chef's kiss umami. Thank you, Unreal, for that. Just re-import just does the hard work for me. Okay, so we've done that, which is great. That's one half on the checklist. Now to do the impossible. Right, I know what you're talking about. Make Sally grow a beard. Man, my face is itchy again. Just the thought of that. Tower. It's not tower. What is it called? Man, I've got the worst, like, ADHD today. Splash. There we go. Save. So that's technically done. Actually, no, it's not, because they need to be linked. So you need to know about your PDA, because otherwise you're like, I don't know what you want me to do. Which gets set up here. I wish I could put these certain values at the top. No beard. Nope. Wait, do you not need to know about your own PDA? Okay, so then how do I add you? I must have done this in a simple way, right? Like, if I go to the HUD, are these each their own thing? Oh crap, they are. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. This should be a component. This needs to be changed, and I need to add it to my list of things. Let's do that now quickly. Code.io. Basically, when you go there. So milestone 3, where's UI? Widgets. Let's create one. So what we need to do is create towers from... So create towers from... build towers from expandable widget. Save card to deck. And essentially what I want to do is should check which towers are enabled and then show them as when not enabled, don't show them. And I actually know how to do all of that. Siler is live, Siler is love. What am I missing? Oh, apparently ads are here. Just wait for the ads to finish. Yes, because he gets grouchy when he grows a beard and I can't deal with it. That's not true. That was one night where I was so itchy. I can't remember if I did, but I was at the point of going to a gas station to buy a razor blade to shave. That's how itchy I was. Save. And that's going to go... How do I add this to a milestone? Click to subscribe, set default inbox. Oh wait, I have to go to the other way around. I go to the milestone and then I click add? Oh, add, yes. Oh, this is UI. I don't know, just go like that. Then here we can click... This is a card. Wait, what is this? This is... Oh, it's a hero. Suck it up. He managed to wait until the next day before he bought one. This is true. It was glorious the next day. I've never been so happy. Click to subscribe. Set default thing. Manage guardians. How do I make this? Oh, I click that. And then I go change deck, overlay. Add to hero card, UI. I figured it out. It took me 3 days, 4 nights, and 2 years. But I figured it out. Wait, where's it gone? How can you be saying there's 4 items, but I'm only seeing 3? There we go. How do I make it go golden? I want you to be golden. Oh, because I need to tick you and make you a hero? I have no idea. I'm just going to ignore it for now. It's there. It's on my list. It's fine. Because I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This is horrible, and this makes me sad even doing this. Well, at least the thing set up walls, so it makes it easy to do. But I'm sad. Did I go and set up tower types? I've done like 90% of the work for myself. I fixed it for you. Did you? Lost it. Ah, you're a G. You're a top G, thank you. What did you press? What did I miss?
I get it in that amount for
For the cards that don't have a subcard, you have to click the crown. Okay. Actually, we need to call this improve UI. Improve UI. There we go. Pause it. Save. Then you press the search glass icon and you can add stuff to it. Okay, so you set it up here and then you add it this way. So like that one. Which I need to remove because we don't want that yet. We're not working on that yet. That'll be soon. Soon enough. I promise, Marius. Probably before the end of this year. So now I need to go to the graph. There we go, tower types. That's what I did. Where am I setting this?
I got it.
So we've got none. Fine. E tower types. Where am I setting that up? Search everywhere. E tower types. You're an enum that exists somewhere. Where? Where do you exist? Here. Yeah, but where did I make you? Default value. Past Siler made something that's confused current Siler. This is fantastic. I do love it when this happens. Components. Tower button thing. There. I don't know what Bubbles is doing, but she is losing her mind. Oh, the dog is looking out the window. Why am I doing? Wait. Set image, set hotkey, set thing. We get that from the enum, we set the button thing. That's great, but where the fuck did I set this whole thing? Wait, is this set? Oh, there. Is it just here? I reckon it's just here. Laser. Not laser, gun. Splash. Splash tower. Is it just that? No, it's not that. I've set this up in such a fancy way that I can't even remember how to use my own stuff. What does the logic for this do? This goes and goes laser tower, can afford tower. Yes. And it's why we don't detail things before we have foundations. You're not wrong. Let's go to the blueprint. Game mode. So BP game mode. Like, I'm glad I did it, but I've just confused myself. There's the tower types. Like, Marius, am I misunderstanding something? Where am I getting this magical enum that I've created? Like, where did I put it? Input type, level type. Probably in C++ somewhere. But I didn't set that up in C++. That's why it's weird. E tower. Like, these values exist somewhere, and I've assigned it to a tower type, but... What? Which is great. Like, fantastic that I set this, you know, E tower types. Wait. Wait, I know what you mean. God damn it, if you're right, I'm done. Tell you I'm gonna be done. Done, Marius, done. Not that one. I think I know exactly what you mean, and I'm gonna be so mad. Let me just do this. Tower type. Remember a while ago when I said, oh my gosh, I set this up for future Siler. He's gonna be so happy. I'm like, it's a pity I'm not using it right now. Remember that discussion? Insert flipping table emote. I mean, handling it in enums isn't a good idea. This is just for the UI stuff, basically. Well, that's how I'm using it. So this will just be splash tower. There's a better way of doing this, definitely is. It should be fine because it's indexed, so as long as I don't reorder them, it should be fine. Yeah, exactly. I need this whole system needs a rework, but right now we need down and dirty. You feel me? Or quick and dirty, that's what I should be saying. You haven't done it down and dirty though, have you, Mr. Sider? You've been polishing this one feature. It's a really good polished feature. Oh, it isn't. It doesn't work properly. So now, I think it works. Fine. Where are we using this? We're adding this here so that we can correctly assign it inside of the UI, and then we ignore it until we come back and refactor it. If you need any help refactoring it later so it can be expanded without having to change the code, I will let you know. I'm not even sure what we're going to do for it yet, but it's one of those things that kind of it's like an exciting problem, if that makes sense. Databases, yeah, that would be a better idea. So yes, let's reopen everything that was previously opened. Let's go to our data table. No switch cases, no nothing. Yeah, we will be moving towards that. So this one, we can now just go and copy the logic of this. Go like that. Take that, put it in here. This is also going to be changing, by the way, Marius. Just don't worry, don't worry. This is not good, but it will be changing. This irks me actually looking at this. It's really bad. This will be a laser, not laser, this will be a underscore splash dash tower. Then, since it's a splash tower, we do the on click. That can go up here. Like that.
My gosh.
See, now we have this problem over here. Compile. Because somewhere I'm setting all of this, which I think is because we're doing this crap. So in the graph here, yeah, there we go. We want to add another one, which is splash. And then we can just go splash tower. Like, once I know where the things are, I don't think it's as efficient or as reusable as I would have liked, but it's better than I think it would have been if I had done it another way. Well, yes, I could have done it another way that could have been a lot better. But as much as it's bad, it's still useful enough at this point. So there's that. So we now should be able to spawn the crew. You agree? You see, that's the other thing, is like looking at this is like, okay, We're checking can we afford the tower, which is why I want this whole logic needs to be changed. This can all be done in such a better way. It's like, okay, we check the tower. Now, if I'd clicked play, we would have had a problem because I haven't changed the tower type, which needs to be BP splash. So it'll be a thing where I literally just go, hey, this is the type for the button, for example, and then it will just do, it will go, thank you, and it just does everything. It does, can we afford, can spawn of that type thing. We need to make a system to be able to refactor things. Better to do them, better to have some code than have none at all. Yes, we work through the implementation, but by doing it this way, as much as it was maybe not the best approach, it's given me a way of bringing stuff together that kind of it works. And then we can go, oh wait, this piece here we can just take out and put into something else, and we basically get free profit, if that makes sense. Well, not free profit, we profit off of looking at the other stuff that we did and go, what the hell was I thinking? So now if we get and you can now take all the pains and lessons of this system when you refactor the thing. Exactly. As much as I'm like, oh, I wish I'd done it right the first time, I don't always think that's for myself. Okay, let me put it this way. For myself, I don't think it's always possible that I'll do it right the first time, but I will be able to iterate. And I think that's a good thing, is that you can iterate, go, okay, we implemented it this way, which worked, but now that we have all these other systems in place, we can actually iterate, do the whole system and add all the improvements, which is good. Good. Learn from the past. So this is our tower, but now we don't have a... No, this is the BP projectile. We need the tower, which is under core tower, splash tower, open blueprint, view. Need to remove this. Do I need this? I don't. So why do we use it? The other thing, once you've got the core mechanics working, the other thing that I want to do is the scale. To me, the scale of everything is wrong. I'll show you what I mean in a second. But that's not a does the game work functionality. That's more moving on to once we start with like the more of the visuals, which is why I'm ignoring it. So we have this. This is the splash tower, it's the decal. We need a tower mesh, which is the view. What are we going to add for you? Honestly, I'm just going to add that. All said. Let's try that. Let's see if this even works. So we've got the splash tower. See, it doesn't work. That works. That works, but this doesn't work because, and I know why it doesn't work. I don't know why this doesn't work. Yeah, and now you can take all the lessons of pain thing. Oh, I read that already. Whoopsie. Oh. But yes, we find what works through implementations, which is good. I have 10k points. You can only redeem Queen Bubbles once per stream though, because Queen Bubbles will throw a thing. So why does this not work now? Let's find out. So I do hate this. This is where I feel like there's a bit of issues. So we've got the splash tower, we've got the clickable component. If we go and we compare this to the laser tower, Siler hydrate. It was trialed and tested, but it's never redeemed. Oh right, this is true. With great success, yes, great success. Thank you for the water redeem. Well, the hydrate redeem technically wasn't water. Well, you weren't redeeming water. I drank water. So we have the blueprint clickable component. So let's start with the UI and figure out if that's where our problem is. So let's go F9. And let's step through and see what's broken. So that works. Good. Splash tower is correct. You redeemed a vodka shot? I don't think I have vodka. Actually, I think I do, and I think it's actually sealed. So update placeable actor. So that's correct. Which is fine. So are we actually continue execution? Step to the next node to be executed in the graft. Wait. This is false. What do you mean can't afford is false? Wait, let me just stop. Let's go to can afford tower. So we get that from the numerator. Ah, we have the tower pricing. See? You see? We add, and then we go, this is why I don't like doing it this way, but it does work, because there's too many components. Splash tower. We're going to make it 50. Oh, can I just 50, 75, 100. Why did I set up all the upgrade stuff, like, right now? I've actually recently implemented a system where each entity and database table generates their own buttons inside a UI. This way, they also hold the link to the respective types when pressing the button, so no need for manual configuring them, like making sure it's placed the correct tower owner, etc. That would be a very useful way of doing it. Because here's where we're seeing that I'm getting all sorts of problems. Because as you've seen, I've had to... It works, but I've had to update three different places to get this to work. Attack range and attack... We're not even... So we've got this defined, but we're not actually even using it properly. Because the attack ranges for all this is 0. But this is tower pricing. So you see... It's like... You need to update too many things. It should only ever have to be assigned inside a data. Yes. Which I want to move towards at some point. Just maybe not right now. So splash tower. Can afford is true, which is good. So step. Update placeable actor. Set placement mode. So it works. Kind of. So I can place it at least. So there's my 3 towers. F8. Something's wrong. Wait. F8. Something is wrong because the radius of that one is this one. The radius of this is here. This one's radius is actually not showing up. Oh, there we go. Am I pushing to main? Ah, yes, I am. So you can actually go see where we are now. And it's almost up to date. If you want, I can push these changes if you want to have a look at what's happening. Aha! We found something else that's wrong. We don't have a tower data assigned. That's fine, okay. File, save, play. Well, something's fucking wrong. Do you see the weird lines? One thing I do need to do. So we have an attack point. Let's put it at the top there. Let's try that. Unless you want to do everything yourself. What are you wanting to push in? The only thing that I'm worried about is if you do push stuff in, I might get confused as to how it's currently working. So if you want to sit down and go through it together, I'm keen for that. Just so I also know what's going on. Yeah, no worries. Okay, cool. Thank you. So there's two problems here that I can already see. One is that the fucking lag is real. Bloody hell. Holy shit, something's wrong. So something's very wrong is the decal is sideways. What the hell? I'll write a breadcrumb trail as well so you can reference back to things. That would be very helpful. So the decal's just... Oh, for fuck's sake. In my last stream, I was fixing the decal stuff, so I set a whole bunch of variables just because. And now they've carried forward and I need to find out why. So I set 30, 45 somewhere. What did I set? 45, 15. Man. 45, comma, 15. Is it really that? 45? No, it's gonna be... Knowing me, it would have been 45.f, comma... It is correct. Whoops, I hit the wrong button on my keyboard. So... Game's not running, so let's restart. I feel like I'm too bright. Whoops, I turned it off. There we go. That seems better to me. So now we should be able to attack target has never been called. Why not? Oh, because I turned it off. Does your green screen or some NVIDIA Tensor Code 1 Leet Axor Tech? What? What am I missing? Why? Do I look weird? Am I green? Do I use a green screen? No, I don't. Yep, NVIDIA stuff. I use NVIDIA Broadcast. So I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast for the remove the thing around me, which is why sometimes it works pretty well, but breaks with some backgrounds behind my hands. So sometimes you see the counter behind me. And what else? I'm also using the voice one, but you know about the voice one. The voice one just does two things. It removes some of the background noise, but it can't remove it when I'm not speaking, I think. So you shouldn't hear when my tumble dryer and washing machine are going blah 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 blah, but you probably keep hearing Bubbles in the background. Bubbles is having a lot of fun, so she's very giggly at the moment. Which is fair. So we are attacking, which is good. We're getting a target, which is the chamois. Then we check if we have a project. We haven't set the projectile. Oh, fuck. What I need to do is set like something up somewhere where I'm going, this hasn't been set, this hasn't been set. I think you did that. You did like a UE whatchamacallit log that says you haven't set this thing. Have the ads ended? Actually, they have. Nice. 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're back. Back and back, everybody. Tower. Laser. Projectile. Oh, there's my splash tower. Open this one. Holy crap, Bubbles. Holy crap. Splash. Tower type. It doesn't really matter. Compile save. So this should just now work, right? Let's check. Pause. Well, it looks like it's working. Their attack speed is monstrous. Why did you guys spawn? What the hell? Oh, because the projectiles annihilated the wave. They're shooting a little far, so they just completely annihilated the entire wave. So have these guys been hit? Let's have a look. So you're at enemies at 0. This dude's dead. How is he dead? What the hell? What is the damage of these things? Hold on, let's just keep play. Just pew 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 pew. Okay, the splash towers. Holy crap. Oh, that's great. So the splash towers are monsters. Like absolutely mad lads. That was actually hysterical to watch. So this, we're gonna have to have some visuals for all the ones that get hit by this at some point, which we'll do. Let's open the full blueprint. We need to edit some of those variables. Gee, that was so funny. So why is speed 1,000? What? Oh, that's movement speed. Attack damage. Splash damage radius is gonna reduce this by like half. 125 seems fine, thank you very much. Then the actual splash tower. If we go to the projectile tower, this one, we set the attack damage, which is useless in this case. We set the thing from the tower data, which is this one. So let's change some things in here. Attack speed is like 1.2. Attack range is 800, that's fine. So now we should get a bit better. Let's see. First guy should walk in now. Why does this attack speed? 0.2 is faster. Oops. So I've made this thing go brrr. Okay. So splash damage, you need like a, I don't know, a 1 second attack time is a minimum. Actually, no, you're going to be a 2 second because you're brutal right now. You also do so much damage. Okay, it's better. You need to actually make the debug things go away. So they work nicely on the big guys. So like 4 hit the big guys. Okay. They do so much damage. Well, that works, which is great. Just check. Tofu's unhappy. So we got the projectile tower, that's fine. The projectile, this all works quite nicely. This tower does so much damage though. Where are we setting the damage for this thing? Hold on. There's the target. F10. Where's damage? F struct. Speed. Splash rate. Where's this damage coming from? Hold on, so we've got the projectile, CPP, so we apply damage to target. Attack damage. Which is 10 here, which is being overridden somewhere. In the struct? It'll actually be set in the struct. Yeah, this should be set from the struct. There's no point in just having that set there. So let's go like that. Attack. Damage. That should break everything in here. Nope. Okay. Projectile. So this is going to be... struct. Attack struct dot projectile attack damage. Didn't I set that up correctly? What did I call it? Oh, I set it as that. There we go. And I've hit the weird hotkey again. So there's the attack damage. So do we have anywhere else? No. So now, if I reload, cancel, I need to actually get in the habit of closing Unreal properly, because otherwise all the stuff that I saved doesn't normally save properly. I think that's how I started corrupting some stuff. Oh no, tower defense has occurred while running. Oh, no, that was there previously. That's fine. We can ignore that one.
No way.
So, let's have a look. Beanos, welcome back. How are you doing? Doing good. How about yourself? I'm doing very good, thank you. So we've managed to get the splash tower now working, which is great. I just need to adjust the damage because, wow, it was doing a lot of damage. So we need to, I do wish we could put these variables in somewhere else. So we've got the attack struct over here. So speed is the speed of the thing traveling. The attack damage is 250 at the moment, which is way too much. So let's set the attack damage to, I mean, it's a splash tower, so I suppose the advantage is it hits multiple enemies. It's set it to 25 for now. Then radius was a bit small now, so it's at 175. So let's give that a try now. Ooh, still very strong. What is the damage of this thing? Saying attack damage is 25. Well, those guys just really weak. What is this guy's health? His health... I'm gonna have to turn some debug stuff on at some point. There's his health. So his health is currently 1,000. So it's advance the frame. So that's where it hits. Boom. So then enemy health is 0. What? Why is it doing... Something's wrong, because that just did 1,000 damage. So if I go to the attack struct over here, make that 100, but that did 1,000 damage. I wonder if it's getting multiple, how many times it's attacking. Maybe the sweep is doing too much. Let's have a look here. And let's check. So here, now the sweep is hit. Hit result is 0. Okay, fine. So advance a frame. This is weird. Let's just resume until it hits it again. So target location is that. Oh wait, hold on. Hit results is empty because obviously we haven't assigned anything. So we step over this. Now we have a hit result. So we have 42. So that's why it's doing so much damage. It's hitting 42 instances of the same thing. So we need to get unique for that. Bloody hell. Yeah, boss level 3. No wonder it's doing 1,000. That's why it's one-shotting everything. Fascinating. Sweeps a shape against the wall and returns all initial overlaps using a specified channel, including blocking. If requested, then overlap hits and then starts blocking hit results are sorted. So all sorted if found will be the last element of the array. Wait. Results are sorted. So a blocking hit, if found, will be the last element of the array. Only the single closest block hit result will be generated. No tests are done after that. Ah. Interesting. So 40. So there's definitely a bug in that. Well, possibly not a bug in sweep multiple by channel, but we might have to check. Maybe I set something wrong in the segments or something. I'm wondering if... I mean... What pizza you guys ordering? I don't know yet. What toppings? Bubbles almost gets Hawaiian, because otherwise she will be unhappy. So let's try this. T-set a actor. Right, and that will be I think a pointer. Unique actors. Bubbles wants Hawaiian. I have no idea what I'm getting yet. I am the one who's variety. Do you do half and half? No, we usually order 2 pizzas because I'm a hungry little hippo. Also not how you spell that. So if unique dot contains hit actor is equal to false, then we resume and we add dot add. Is it dot add? I think it's dot add. The hungry hippos, yeah. I can feel my stomach going, pizza. I'm hungry now. I'm very hungry. So that now might work. So let's try that. Stop and rerun. Rude. Well, I didn't take it as being rude. I thought it was just because I like to eat a lot. So, whatever. We're gonna finish this, then I'll probably have to stop stream. So we need to find someone to raid soon. Very soon, very, very soon. So let's see if this works now. Because I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Because I don't know what I want yet. So I need to go and sit and look at the menu and all that kind of stuff. Step. So there's 42 units. Step. So then we should now just return every time because reasons. How many unique actors are there? Oh crap, I forgot to check. Oh. What? Why does it say you max 4? Let's just check. It's still 1. It'll be 1 for the whole thing. Let's do it together, pizza content. She's not wrong. I'm already starving. Doesn't help that I basically have lunch at 10:30. So maybe I'll go have a snack. Resume. Do you not eat dinner around 4 to 5? No, I usually eat... You usually complain at me, Marius, because I'm sitting eating dinner at like 8 o'clock at night. You're like, why are you eating dinner so late? What's wrong with you, Sala? F8. This looks better. Advance the single frame. Fly through the floor. Come out the other side. Bam. How much health do you have? Shit, I didn't check. Enemy health is 0. Why?
Game, really, game.
So he's dead.
Game, please. Game, please. Please.
Oh, managed to get in time. So you have... No, go away. How much health do you have, big boy? Why is dead for this guy true? What the hell's going on? And this guy? He's not dead. So both of these guys are dead. So we must be targeting this guy. So he's got 150 health. Oh, the nice thing is it's going to the previous act location, so... Okay, so that guy wasn't in range. How do you survive going that long between lunch and dinner? I don't. It's like 10:30 is lunchtime for me. It's actually breakfast still for me. Wait, so we're targeting this dude over here. So he's got 25 health. So it's going to explode on him. And it kills him because we're doing 25 damage. Fine. So then this dude should be full health. So this should be 125. Enemy health, 25. Why did you take so much damage? Stop. Is it because I gave you so much damage? So usually I eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner, but because I'm streaming at 11 my time, I had to eat before the stream, which was like 10:30. So now it being 5 o'clock, I'm kind of like, almost 5, it's like, oh, I need to wait for dinner. I don't know why I don't bring, like, have snacks that I eat between, especially when I'm streaming for this long. Where am I from, Cider? Benos, I am from the UK. Well, I'm in the UK, but I am originally from South Africa. What about you? Splash Tower. So, what was the projectile? So, Splash projectile had how much damage? Attack damage is 25. I'm finished. Oh, nice. I would actually die if I lived in the UK. Well, you'd die if you lived anywhere, technically. Green, welcome. I would implode. So there's still a bug with this, because it should be doing 25 damage, not 100 damage, for whatever reason. But yeah. That's fun. So let's try this again. I just want to check. Wait. Stop. Close that. Save that. Restart that. Actually, what I want to do is... Actually, don't want to do that. I want to go... Every time we attack... Haven't spoken to you in what feels like forever, Green. When Marius doesn't stream, we never see you. Marius, I got confetti going. Did you have fun with Niagara? Where did Marius get the confetti going? I also discovered some things about Niagara this week, which is really cool. I have a bit more of an understanding of how the hell they work. Log temp. Warning. Text. Damn keyboard switched again. Very impressed with it. There's a ton of stuff you can do, but it's so many things to tweak. There's so much to do. Did you create a Niagara system? Or did you create a Niagara emitter? So you meant to make the emitter and then the system from the emitter? Both? Okay. I was apparently using them wrong last week, which is why nothing was working properly, and I discovered how to use them, so I have now nice pew pew laser. Let me show you pew pew laser, Green. Oh no, I can't. I have to start Unreal first. Attacked a target for... What is a percent F damage? And then it's... struct.attack damage. That's what I want. Hey, when you highlight this, it shows you where it's being used. That's pretty neat. Also no. So who hit his blood donation? Just random question. So, Green, let me show you laser. This is laser. I call this laser pew pew pew. And we added laser pew pew pew, ignore that one over there, to game over here. So, when enemies come in, laser goes pew 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 now. And I add special effects. That's my job now. I'm no longer a streamer. I'm just special effects. Oh, this one's actually annoying me now. But yeah, laser goes pew pew pew. It looks so cool. I'm so happy with it. Oh, now I need to play. And I set it up so that... Wait, stop. I did this with Niagara. So you can... F8. So it's just it's a ribbon thing that just glows, and then it like reacts when it hits something, which is cool. Like I saw a YouTube tutorial for this, so I'm super happy with it. Lazy Finn, thank you for the follow. Indeed, woot 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 woot. I need to actually delete it from here. So now let's have a look at the splash tower damage tower again. So it's hit once. Let's look at the output log. So it says that it has attacked a target for 25 damage twice. So there's the problem. So this guy should be at 75 health. Oh no, 100 health. So that's correct. Mary's spamming the heart emoji. Oh, you put glasses on it. You put glasses. That looks so cool. So that time you died when you got hit. You can do pretty insane things with Niagara, def worth diving into a learning about. Yes, and they make it really simple because this whole laser thing is just, here's a target, you just put in an endpoint for like your emitter, because you just you can make how long it is, and then it just stays at the start point, and that's it. You're like done. Just here's an endpoint, go, and it goes okay. And when it doesn't have it, it just turns it off. I just turn it off. It's like, whoop. It's just super easy, super good. We had a co-host on today. Miss Atomic was running the stream. This is true. Marius redeemed Queen Bubbles takes over the stream for a couple seconds. So something's still wrong with this. I think it has to do with the fact that multi-sweep by channel. I call sus. Oh, we have ads now. I'll be right back when we have ads. Give me a moment. I am back. On voice? Yeah, she was on voice. She ran the stream. We changed places. Hold on, let me get you the VOD time. Let me see if I can get it for you. I will get it for you, Green. Don't you worry. Oh god. Can I do it? Can I go back? Ah! I'm everywhere. I broke it. Video producer. Wouldn't surprise me. You instantly got more viewers. Maybe that's why we did it. Bubbles just goes, obviously she's a better host. How rude, honestly. Apparently I can't view my past in my stream, if that makes sense. But I'll find the video thing for you, Green, and I'll send it to you. But yeah, so this is annoying. Jump from 13 to 17. You can just click your own icon. What? Because it wasn't allowing me to change the pan through the time. Which is weird. I'll find it. Bubbles can find it. There we go. So, what did we do today? Today, we got laser pew pew working, which is great. We've got the splash tower technically working, but there's a bit of a bug. I'll find it. Queen! So we make good progress. It's just annoying that the splash tower has a bit of a bug. The splash tower is basically OP as F. One, two. Yeah, it's 2 hitting enemies. 1, 2, 1. Let's try it again. So you have how much health? You have 150. So let's just step. Boom. Now you have 25. So it's doing 100 damage. So how many times does it say it hit? So taking damage, taking damage, taking damage, So 125, 100, 75, 50, 25. So it went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. It was attacked 5 times there. Wait. So stop. Pause. Let's check something. 1 hit, 5 attacks. Are you sure you aren't calling to a damage the same actor in the iterator? No, I'm not. So let's look through the logic. Let's look through together. So we call, basically, when we begin the overlap. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No, hold on. This is fine. This is fine. So, this projectile hits a target, right? And we go, okay, cool. On component begin overlap, we do this, and then we destroy. We do determine and attack splash actors. Great. So we get the target, that's the middle one. We then go and we get the hit result for everything done in that location. We then sweep through, we then draw the debug sphere, fine. We check if we have a hit. We then do unique actors. We then iterate through the list of hit actors that we got from the top. We then check if it's unique. If it is unique, we add it to the list. We apply damage to that target, and we say we've attacked the target, and then we iterate through everything else. Now, what is interesting, because I'm not sure if you were here earlier, so this is running. Wait, hold up. Why are you making a T set? T set. Begin overlap can fire multiple times, also because it can overlap any cube on the other time. So begin overlap, if it has one target, others start and fire from anything and same thing. It should be T array, right? Firstly, there. So, but surely. But why? I have no idea why. But green, you already have the actor contained in the hit result? Because these are the unique actors. Because what's happening, Marius, is the hit results is returning a set of... It had multiple copies of the same one in it. I'm not sure if that's because we're doing sweep multiple by channel.
Yep.
Because what green says makes sense. But surely, when this finishes, we'll have destroyed the actor, so it's not going to hit multiple times, green? One component. Oh.
Yeah, I love one.
Wait. So the unique what? Let me show you. Let me show you with an example. With a do once. If you fail to hit anything or use things, true. Actually, if you fail to hit anything, you just destroy cell at some point. Oh no, we've got a expiration time. So does this work? Okay, so we click play. We place the tower down. Right, everybody with me? This fires, it hits. Now the hit result is empty, which is expected. So then after that, the hit result now contains 43 actors for hitting one target. Which is why I'm like, what? So then because we have 43 actors, I was like, well, let's check if... so I was like, well, let's make it unique. As in... We have a, the unique actors, which is spelt wrong. Shift, or rename that. Fine, whatever. Oh, change the trace from camera to pawn. ECC pawn. Shift F6. Has. Save. Is that it? Am I just being stupid? Am I just being a silly Billy? Should receive less hits now? Okay, let's try again. Lazy Finn, hello. How are you doing today? Then maybe I don't even need the unique. We'll see now. Question, Marius, has anyone ever done load screens? Just curious. Okay, so now I want to discuss this with you at some point, just because I'm curious. So now we have 6 results, which is better. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, which is BP spawn tower C. So we've hit the tower, basically. Then we've hit... Should I filter these results here? You see now, this shouldn't... Wait a minute. Okay, so the splash towers are doing something funny, which is, well, not. They're doing what we're expecting. They're attacking everything. So we have, in the hit result, what do we have? We've got, I mean, just check the static class of that hits actor equal enemy. So it hits itself. It hits the shaman. It hits the shaman again. It hits the floor. So you mean that I need to go static class of hit act equal, no point in putting it into an array. So hit dot. Wait, what do you mean by that? Do I cast to see if it's of type enemy? No, you just compare the classes. Like that? Not like that. Oh.
I finally won.
Yeah, so in your iterator, you are applying splash damage to the same target. Am I still doing that? Or do I need to run unique on the array? No, you need to apply damage to hit actor, not target. Wait, what am I doing? Bruh. What the... Yeah, that's why I think. Every time the iterator... I don't know why I... That's... Wow, that's such a noob mistake. And I thought I checked that. Thank you, Marius. C++. Yeah. I thought that was the one thing I had correct out of this whole thing, was I was making sure to hit the... Not the this target. That explains why we would hit like 30 things that was being damaged 42 times. I can't blame the code. The code was doing exactly what I told it to do. Which is hysterical. Hope the cost compare works. Gonna find out together, you and me, live on Sider's stream. Every now and then, so listening to music, I hear something in the background playing, like whatever I'm currently playing, I'm like, damn, this is my jam. Right, where is Unreal? There. So we've got 6 hit results, so we go check is hit. Actually, what we could do is just click that. Can we click pause? No, we can't. Can resume. Oh, you can pause. Oh no, it's just not paused. Pause. This looks better because this guy isn't dead. How have you got 150 health still? Okay, now it's doing no damage. Look. Check my logs. Yeah, now it's doing nothing.
You were in second place.
So step. So get into actor. Can you do T subclass of? Wait, what? Like this? So it registers the blueprint? Without the hit actor at the end? Apparently no. Why is it unhappy? Hold on. Does not have a valid name. Fair enough. I mean, ultimately we could go like this and check if that, no. Be right back. Alright. I'll try one thing, just to do this dirty current target. Let's try that. Wait. Should have printed the name. That's fine. We'll check in a second if this works. And then after this, I unfortunately need to go, so we'll need to find someone to stream. If this doesn't work, I'll have to actually stop here, because I need to get going, unfortunately. So let's check very quickly, does it work? So that's that step, so if actors that, then thing, so step, it's not true. Does it go in at all? 1, 2, yes, good, so it's gone in once. So that looks correct. So you have 25 health, so you should die if you get hit. I suppose that doesn't help. Yeah, you really don't help. Okay, so you have how much health? You have 150, so step, 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 step. You have 125, so that works. Cool. Fantastic. So that's not working. Now I feel like it can have a bigger splash damage radius, so that's good. But anyway, I think it is now time to unfortunately end the stream, so we're going to find somebody to raid. Let's see who we can go and raid today. Is Kerry live?
Extra large ball for
No. Braxton Wise, have a good afternoon. Thank you very much, Braxton. Braxton, you're not streaming yet, are you? No, you're not. Not yet. I will catch you in a stream probably later today then, Braxton. Maris, welcome back, Maris. Did you get it to work? I did get it to work, Maris. I did. Marius, I'm currently trying to find someone to raid. Actually, I know who we can raid. Did I get it working? I did. I did get it working.
Wow.
Very happy. Are you ending? Unfortunately, yes. I need to go make some phone calls quickly. Basically, what I did, Marius, was I kind of took what you did for the static class, and I'm just doing is a of that class, and that works. And I checked, and it's actually working well. Phone calls, yes. All right, so we're gonna go do a raid. /raid. We're gonna go raid the Captain Coda. Yes, that's the one. And go. Raid's been created. Captain Daddy Code, exactly. 14. The thing. But yeah. Just see, is everything done?
Let's
Have something. Thank you for the stream. Thank you everybody for having the stream. I should be on tomorrow. Hopefully I'm not too tired. Last time I had to actually cancel my stream because I was just tired and didn't feel too great. But we should be streaming tomorrow. Probably around 2 p.m. UK time. No idea what time that is, but it should be in my schedule. If I don't stream, I usually just post it in my channel and pin it to the top thing. Normal rabbit stuff at night, you'll be fine. Very well. Very well, Ramaris. You speak good things. Bye, Queen. Bye. But yeah, we will catch you tomorrow and hopefully make some more progress on this. Well, we made some good progress today, so I'm happy. But thank you everybody for tuning in, and we'll see you. Bye everybody. We'll see you on the next one.